The LIV Golf League has not only set a new bar for professional golf at the highest level, it's redefined the game.
The time is now.
Head-to-head for individual glory.
John Rahm has marched in and he's conquered it.
Side by side for team acclaim.
The four wonders from down under. LIV Golf League team champions.
LIV Golf travels the globe to bring the game's biggest stars to the world. This week, someone will play their way into being a part of history. 3 days to survive and advance. One swing could lead to the opportunity of a lifetime. One chance at glory.
This is what these guys live for.
And a place on golf's biggest stage.
Ali Samuya, welcome to LIV Golf League. More than 90 players from 30 countries around the globe have arrived at Riyadh Golf Club in Saudi Arabia in pursuit of a common dream. Past winners and potential stars have 3 days to earn a spot in professional golf's most formidable league. The 72-hole test comes on a golf course that just last week hosted the game's best for the PIF Saudi International. This week, it's the stage for golf's most important audition. It's one shot for one spot in the LIV Golf League. I'm Jerry Foltz alongside Dom Boulay and Sue-Ann Hang in the booth, joined by Anthony Kang out roaming the fairway. And we'll get you caught up on some highlights from a little earlier in the round, starting with Borja Verto, 33-year-old from Pamplona, Spain, product of the Iowa State University. This to get to 5 under at the 9th hole.
Luis Maceveo, the 21-year-old from Spain, third event as a professional. This was his second to the 9th hole. He'd make a birdie there and make the turn at 3 under par.
At the Island Green par 3/8, Liam Nolan, 24-year-old Irishman. This will get him to 3 under for the round.
Fred Biondi, the Brazilian, 23 years old. His opening hole, an opening birdie.
Back to the par 3/8 for Jean Bakirian. This for birdie to get to 2 under for the day. The 22-year-old recently changing his nationality to Armenia from France.
Brett Rankin, 36-year-old from Brisbane, 4th group out at 8:10 this morning. And that was his birdie putt to move to 5 under par on 13.
And the promising young Korean 29-year-old Jung-Eun Wang for birdie at 9 after a birdie at 2 after a birdie at number 1. And just a second ago, this is Turk Pettit, former LIV player, for birdie out at number 8. As we take a look at the leaderboard, and as we do so, it's really important to remind you this is not about winning. This is not about finishing number 1 for the day, because we start from scratch tomorrow. This is about surviving and advancing. The top 20 scores and ties from round 1 advance to round 2. Everybody else, their week comes to a very quick end. Brett Rankin leads the way, 5 under, tied with a few others as well. Bo Ho, PGA Tour former player as well, off to a good start, 4 under. Travis Smythe, he got his feet wet on the LIV Golf League back in 2022. He's 2 under through 6. And the current cut line has just moved exactly to 2 under.
Santiago de la Fuente, who is one of the favorites coming into this week. He would be really disappointed, the 2024 Latin America Amateur winner. Off to a pretty rough start on the front 9. Finished strong, but I'm afraid might not be good enough.
Yeah, all those guys at these scores now that have finished their rounds, it's a bleak prospect for them to move forward as we head out to the 16th and join Anthony Kang, who's watching Brett Rankin in the right fairway bunker. Anthony?
Yeah, a little bit of trouble here for Brett Rankin. Just got a tree in his way on his route to the green. 176 yards left with the ball above his feet. A clean contact, a must here. Just a narrow section where the pin is located over a greenside bunker. He's got to stop it quickly.
Just in his position. Par finish. It's all he wants.
That was
all
fat.
he needs. And, well, still not in any trouble.
Well, no, he chunked it bad enough to leave it well short of the water and avoid the huge number.
Now, Jung-Hoon Wang, what a great start. Birdie. Missed the cut here last week, surprisingly.
Couldn't ask for a better start than that, Dom.
No, you couldn't, Jerry. That's the perfect start, isn't it? And it could be getting better.
As I was mentioning, this is about surviving and advancing this week until you get to the final day and you have a lottery ticket, but you get to choose your own numbers. Round 1, 18 holes. Top 20 and ties advance to round 2, where they start from scratch. Scores are erased, and then they join the group of players that have been exempt through round 1. 29 have been pre-qualified, and that again is an 18-hole shootout, except ties do not advance. We could likely have a playoff tomorrow evening, a very stressful playoff to advance to rounds 3 and 4. 36-hole shootout will finish under the lights on Saturday, and there is one spot in next year's LIV Golf League available. Top 10 guys, however, get international series status. As we check in on Jose Islas, his second at 16.
Playing alongside Rankin. Both at 5 under, both in a great spot. Wade Ormsby.
He's had a taste of playing on the LIV Golf League as well. He represented Punch GC, now also known as Ripper GC.
And he's out there about every week as a reserve. As we head back to 4, speaking of guys who've had a taste, 2 years of a taste for Jed Morgan until he got relegated in 2023 from LIV Golf League and Ripper GC.
That's right. He hoisted that team trophy with the rest of the Aussie boys, Jerry,
Boys.
at Bedminster.
Pretty good start. Birdied the par 5 second. This for a birdie.
12 Aussies in the field this week.
Most from any other country. A little more on Jed Morgan.
Yeah, as we mentioned, he played in 2 LIV Golf seasons, and his best finish was at tight 12th in Jeddah back in 2022 from Brisbane, Queensland, and he won in the Australian PGA Championship.
By
Talented young man.
He won that by 11 shots in his 4th professional start, did Jed Morgan. As we head back out to Anthony Kang and Brett Rankin's 3rd.
Yeah, fortunately for Brett, he hit that bunker shot fat enough to where he didn't even come close to being in danger with the penalty area that's just short of the green by 40 yards. So he's got 100 yards on the nose with light wind coming into him. It is a tight pin here, but the good thing about this pin is if he's just a little bit short with his flight distance, he can land it on a downslope, which will get a nice bounce forward. But calculating the distance correctly here is crucial for that chance to save par.
Yeah, more importantly, though, he just needs to avoid disaster on the way in. Now, bogey would not really, I don't think, guarantee him at 2 under, Anthony, of advancing.
Yeah, with the way the scores are moving, looking at the leaderboard out here, you really don't know. These guys are in the early part of the draw, so
yeah,
gotta put the lowest score possible.
It's a good shot there. He's given himself a decent chance for a par.
It's Verto leading the way thus far. Current cut line 2 under par as we're just getting underway in our coverage of round 1. Audrey Arnaus for birdie at 4.
Yeah, he will be inspired today. His teammate and good friend Johannes Veerman is college teammate from Texas A&M. Won last week on the DP World Tour at the Nedbank Challenge down in South Africa. And what a putt.
Oh!
It was just a year ago that Audrey was widely rumored to be joining John Rahm's Legion 13 team, which didn't turn out to be the case. Caleb Surratt was chosen instead.
Now John Hung Wang, after a really hot start, birdied his first 2 holes of this for 3 in a row. He had 4 professional victories, 3 on the DP World Tour, 1 on the Asian Tour, and then had to serve military. Good to see him back playing some solid golf for now. Ooh, just burned the edge.
In a format like this, the putts that slide by really hurt.
Oh yeah, painful, especially if you're on or near that cut line. It was it Steve Luton who played last year? We had on as AK is watching Islas from the. Is that from the Shell?
No, that's the light rough.
Okay.
Decent lie, but he's got more yards to carry than he's got to work with on the green.
Give him a chance at saving par, but it was Steve Luton last week. You had him in the booth for the PIF Saudi International Dom, and he said this is, and he's played qualifying tournaments around the globe, said this is by far the most stressful week you could imagine because of the format.
Yeah, you feel stress on every single shot, he says.
Miguel Tabuena for birdie. That gets him to 2 under through 3.
Surprisingly missed the cut last week. His whole family here, his wife and child, his mother's here. So he's had a long wait for this round to start.
Ideal scoring conditions today, and it's perfect temperature, mid-70s Fahrenheit. Very little wind as we head back out. 16 and par putts in order. Anthony?
Yeah, it's going to be young amateur Zichin Zhou to go first. English name of Eric. Made a nice birdie on the previous hole on the par 5. Just playing aggressively out of an okay lie in the right rough. Got it greenside. Made a nice birdie. Now just trying to stay in that under par range. At 144 yards for his second shot, but he blew it way right out of a very soft sand. But it made decent contact. Was just short of the green, but also coming out of a plugged lie. So this was as best as he could do. And for Zhou, you figure this putt has to go if he has any chance of advancing through.
Yeah, it has to go. And, well, you think he probably has to go birdie eagle.
Or vice versa.
Or vice versa. But this is it, right here. Well, he's only 18. He's going to have plenty of other chances. David Boribunsab, who won right here last year at the Saudi Open, the last tournament of the Asian Tour season.
That was his 3rd consecutive win, wasn't it?
It was, on 3 different tours. But watch out for this young fella. Played the Open Championship this year.
Back out to 16.
And Britt Rankin made a bogey on the par 3 14th just to make his task a bit tougher now facing this par attempt.
And he's still in great position, but boy, that mind at this point, Dom, can start racing, can it?
As you say, the inner dialogue, Jerry. What's going through his mind? He's still in a comfortable spot. That's all he's got to believe it. 4 under's going to make it, no question.
Kota Kaneko from Japan. This is his 2nd. The 4th. Oh, great shot.
This is Miguel Tabuena on the tee at number 4.
Watch how aggressive this golf swing is. Using a 3-wood, 454 yards. Maybe he's changed his game plan from last week.
Yeah, buddy, good swing there.
uses the ground so well, doesn't he, Dom?
He does. He's not a big chap, Miguel. I've known him since he was 16 years old.
Let's take a look at Miguel Tabuena. As Dom said, he's been around for a long time. He's 30 years old. He's got 20 worldwide wins this year, 7th in the Asian Tour Order of Merit. He's got 7 top 10 finishes. He's got a new caddy on the bag. Well, not new, but he's got Jacob Fleck.
Yeah, he says he's just trying out new caddies right now. Now, Wang. This fella got to as high as 39th in the official World Golf rankings.
Stripes the fairway there while that was going on. Saddam this is Pachara Kongwat Mai for birdie at 8. Bucket.
He is so explosive. So explosive. That's good. 2 birdies in a row.
Back to the tee at 4.
Max Kennedy from Ireland. He released his right side through the ball really hard there. It's going a little left. That's fine.
This is the 5th. I think this is beyond deep with his 3rd.
Yeah, it is.
Talented young man. He won the 2023 NCAA individual. Been struggling a little since then.
He finished 2nd in PGA Tour University behind Ludwig Aubert, and hasn't had quite the success thus far in his career. But we spoke to him yesterday, Sue-Ann, part of our latest podcast, shameless plug, and he seems to have his mind in the right place. Par 3 17th, toughest hole on the course last week.
203 yards today.
Al centro de la torre, ¿te gusta? Viento pegando a la izquierda un poquito, ¿no? Sí, pero no hay nada.
I've got a bit of left to right wind, which will help with this hole location on the right side. But the problem with this hole is if you do hit it just a bit long, when you land it just a bit long, it does tend to roll through the green and into some poor lies on the backside of this green.
He's hit 13 greens. He'd love it to be 14. It's pretty solid ball striking. And that will do very nicely. What a beautiful shot.
PGA Tour veteran Spencer Levine here this week. This for birdie. Needed birdie out at number 4. Rough start for Spencer, making the trek all the way here from the States.
Yeah, well, Zoe's going to have to take an aggressive line on this, but because of this wind direction being left to right, if he starts it a little too far right and the ball is not off the center of the club face, it's going to start to curve to the right in the greenside bunker.
And that's a young man's swing. 2nd in the Asia Pacific Amateur last year.
Hang on.
David Boribunsab, nice putt for birdie. Gets him back. Gets him to 1 under.
Now back to Rankin at 17.
And a similar situation as Islas, where he's got to be somewhat aggressive with his start line on this. Play it too far out to the fat side of the green, well left of the pin. No guarantee for a 2-putt.
Not upset with it in the air. Ooh. Oh my.
Now he's feeling it.
Oh, he is so feeling it right now. Pressure's as high as they get every single day. It's like 3 Monday qualifyings in a row for a chance at 1 spot in the LIV Golf League.
No.
5 miles of new cart paths were put in over the period of a couple months here. 2,600 trees planted as they reconditioned and added some tees to this golf course to bring it up to the championship caliber that we witnessed last week and will again this week. Taichi Ko out at 9 for birdie. This was a little earlier, and that got him to 3 under at the turn.
Yeah, I'm thinking in 65. I mean, it's barely hurting. But you were hurt, you know.
Miguel Tobuena here on the fourth with a second.
65, 66. Yeah, so I agree. I mean, that's a mini trap you on there. Yeah. I mean, it's plenty. If it's a hair short, it's kicking forward anyway. Hair left of it, splitting the flag and the TV towel.
2 seasons ago, he kept his card on the Asian Tour by $71. And then last year, finished second on the Order of Merit.
Might be a familiar face, Jacob Flack on the bag. He used to caddy for Scott Vincent, and he also caddied for Kieran, who made it through last year in our promotions event.
Boy, you caught that one-handed finish with steep at impact. Not bad.
Which tower? Left, the white one?
Keep it right here for Max Kennedy.
To the University of Louisville. Finished second in the European Amateur this year. That line looks all right.
A lot of young talent coming to this LIV Golf Promotions event, all with one dream.
Back to the 17th green, and now stressful times we have right here for Rankin. Anthony?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a simple looking bunker shot as far as a lie is concerned. Doesn't have to make any adjustments, and he's got enough depth on the green once he gets on. But he does have to play this one well left of the hole because of the break. The only danger with this is if he lands the ball in line with the pin and then the left-right slope will make the ball go farther down to his right, but leave it too far to the left with his start line. He can leave himself above the hole. Not an easy par-saving putt. But what he would love for one of those perfect bunker shots, the instant you hit it, you knew you hit a good shot.
Yeah. Just that sound and that feel, that sensation.
Well, that needs to release. And what's that? That's a good 8-10 feet, you feel. And with water on the 18th, he really needs to make that just to make life a little bit easier as he heads over to the final hole. Ian Steinman, the South African, who's been on a great run of form. He made 13 cuts in a row to close out the season. And he's tired. Told me this morning on the range he is ready for a break, ready to go spearfishing, which is what he loves to do. This to get into red figures. Well done.
Ball sitting down just a little bit for Joe. A little bit of a sticky grass, but slightly uphill and almost not much break on this.
$900 people, Dom, they had working for more than 3 months to get this course reconditioned and ready for last week and this, and then again hosting LIV Golf Saudi Arabia in early February.
They've done a terrific job. No, oh no. This is a powerful player. Now it's a pretty good swing there on one of the toughest holes on the golf course. Happy to make par on 5.
Yeah, about the hardest putt you can have to make par. A little bit downhill and breaking from his left, fighting all the nerves of the closing holes on this first round.
He's got it. He's got it.
Huge. Huge. He might be able to actually get some oxygen on the 18th tee now. Golfers, they can disguise it so well. Looks so calm and cool, collected, but he's also human. And that heart's pumping right now. Back to Max Kennedy at number 4.
What would be the mindset of these guys today on day one? Do you play aggressively? Do you play conservatively? I mean, I think all of them should have a number in their minds as to what they should shoot.
I mean, you read the transcripts from some of the interviews, they all say they have to go out and play aggressively. I'm not so sure that's actually the strategy. I think you just gotta play sensible golf. Don't take on too much. Just plod along, make your birdie every 3 or 4 holes, because 3-4 under's gonna make it. You don't have to go lights out. No big mistakes.
This described every round of golf.
Travis Smythe, this is for a birdie at 8th. Jars it.
Yeah, I think, Dom, personally, I think you stay aggressive without being stupid.
Yeah.
Until you get to a comfortable position, then you become conservatively aggressive. The last thing you want to do is hit a bunch of fairway woods off the tees and make a bunch of pars and get to 6 holes left needing to birdie 3 of them.
Sure, yeah. I agree with you. But looking at the scores from last week, Jerry, if you look at the individual round scores. The first 3 rounds, 4 under was in the top 20. Last round was actually 5 under. Now, bigger field, stronger field last week.
And 120 play, right?
And 120 plays the first 2 days, 72 the last 2 days. I'm just thinking 3 under is a lock today.
Yeah. We'll be able, as we watch Dwayne look at this birdie effort, we'll be able to pretty well predict rounds 1 and round 2. Round 3, 1 spot, 20 guys. It could be anything from 5 to 18 under.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
Yeah. All depends on the conditions too. And if someone gets hot, he runs away with it, perhaps.
Yeah, nobody's playing conservatively on Saturday.
You just want a hot putter on Saturday.
Yeah.
That's all you want.
Jed Morgan just off the green here on the 5th. This for a birdie to get him back to even par.
As Tom said, in this format, every single one that slides by the edge, it looks like it has a chance, it doesn't drop. Just hurts a little more than normal.
Been using this long putter now for a couple of seasons. Wang uses it very effectively. That elbow, that's the key with a long putter these days. All the players have figured out. You got to get that left elbow parallel to your target line. Oh, that's gone off 3 feet past.
Now that had a little anxiety right at impact in that one as we go to the tee at 18.
An iron off the tee. Never saw that last week.
Not once.
No, not at all. And this water that the players are worried about on the right side of this hole doesn't really come into play when you play a practice round, but when every stroke matters, he's going to use this safety club. He's got 240 yards to get to the fairway with this elevation. Should be playing just about 225, and the light breeze for him, a little bit off the right.
Yeah, smart play. Just want to par this hole. That will get him comfortably into the top 20 and tie.
Yeah, he's just trying to find grass right now, and he's done well. That's still not that long a shot in from there. Speaking of last week, it was Waco Neiman who came out on top in an exciting, thrilling 3-way playoff with Cam Smith and Caleb Surratt. Best way to end one of the best years of my career. It was pretty awesome. Winning the IS title as well, the International Series title, which had it been anybody not in LIV Golf League would have granted them a spot within the league for next season. But Waco spoiled the party in fine fashion. Now Rankin on the tee.
If you don't take too much on this hole, you got plenty of space on the left side. You just definitely do not want to block one with this swing. Now, the few holes that I've watched Brett Rankin, his misses has been slight pulls. Sometimes if you're too safe with the thought process, you may just pull it a lot farther than he was intending to. That brings the left fairway bunkers into play.
He'll take the desert over the water. Well, he'll take what looks like it's going to be grass. And it is. Perfect.
Yes. Time to take a sigh right there for Brett Rankin. Stunning scoring conditions on a stressful day for a lot of guys living the dream. Earlier at 5, Audrey Arnaus for birdie.
30-year-old from Barcelona, Spain. Went to Texas A&M.
Sadam Kalkanjana, I think this man has got a real chance this week. Shot a 65 in his final round on Saturday, and he makes a ton of putts from that distance.
Taichi Ko, your fellowman. Dom from Hong Kong.
Yeah, he's just a bit better at golf than me.
Better at a lot of things, I think.
Oh, no. Steady on there, Suan.
I'm uncomfortable.
Well, if he keeps playing like this, Taichi,
yeah,
he's going to be playing tomorrow for sure.
Out to the green at 7.
It looks like Wade Ormsby is surveying his putt.
Had a great Hong Kong Open once again. Wade just loves that place. 2 wins there. Another top 5 this year.
Makes his home in Adelaide, host site, host city of, I guess you could say, our Super Bowl thus far through a couple of years in LIV Golf. What a fun time that is. Beautiful putt there for Wade. Product of the University of Houston.
Pretty conservative play on a 501-yard par 4. And is that going to catch a piece of the fairway? It looks like it.
Yeah, but if you can hug that right side, you can leave it 40 yards behind somebody else's ball and have the same distance in, a sharp dog leg over the water. It's a good shot right there.
It is an intimidating drive. Penalty area comes in play on the right. Wang here just playing aggressively, going with the driver.
Yeah, but aiming well left. Aiming at that left edge of the fairway. Oh.
Yeah, that's not catching fairway.
Yeah. New ball, tightest one, black line.
Some of the rough around here can be quite thick if you're unlucky.
Martin Trainer having a tough day. Former PGA Tour winner at the Puerto Rico Open. That was for bogey.
Doubles are an absolute killer.
Yeah.
In this format.
Any one-day format, absolutely. Up to the final hole for this group that includes Brett Rankin.
Yeah, I bet the stress level has decreased significantly after they found their ball in the fairway with perfect lies, with a little bit of cushion underneath the ball. Brett Rankin with 143 yards left. And it's just a simple shot. No wind to speak of. A generous looking pin, although there's a bit of danger if you were to pull it short left, but I suspect it'll be on the right side of the pin. The farthest left should be just at the pin.
That should do it. Brett Rankin will finish his business and effectively be in a 20-way tie for first.
Yeah, the Islas here is 120 yards. It's a comfortable, like a 3/4 wedge or 3/4 gap wedge, but does have to deal with light wind that's puffing up towards him. Doesn't really have to worry about the backspin too much. Once again, just a bit right of the pin, just to ensure he makes it through to tomorrow.
Well, that should do it too.
Yep.
First par 3 on this golf course. 6th hole, 166 yards today. Now it's an even par. And that, well, it didn't plug at least. It's not too, looks like a good lie.
Turk Pettit. This is a par putt. On the 10th, just welcomed a baby with his wife.
He got engaged here in Saudi Arabia,
in Jeddah.
A couple of years ago. Oh, now he's a father. Luis Carrera on the second par 3. Island Green, 8th hole, 168 yards, and he hit it 167.5. Beautiful shot.
Back to the green at 5. Spencer Levine. Good shot to get it here into this for birdie.
Looks like he's aiming a cup right. Oh, no, it's a lot more than a cup.
Big cup. More like a pitcher.
Yeah.
University of New Mexico, where he finally finished up his career. UCLA, he attended as well. 4 worldwide wins, including his first Korn Ferry Tour win just a year ago after having a lengthy PGA Tour career. And low amateur at the U.S. Open as just a young lad. Nice touch out of Arnau at 6. Audrey played on the Euro 18 under junior team with teammates John Rahm a couple of years back. 12 to be exact.
His best finish on the DP World Tour was at the Italian Open, tied 5th.
Kazuki Higa for birdie on the 9th. Running smoothly, needs to break. Oh, it did. So Higa moves to 2 under par. 6 times a winner in Japan. 4 in 2022 when he lifted the money list crown. And he's playing, I believe, I'm pretty sure, his 17th event in a row.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, Jung-Hoon Wang might be waiting for Miguel. Might be going first. 5th is one of 2 holes that played over par last week at the Saudi International. Originally played as a par 5 for the members.
Yeah, 510-yard par 4 where very few guys hit driver. That's pretty heady stuff. And it's not a tight fairway, but it's stressful. Now this has to be struck purely.
Sounded pure.
Posen. Actually, he's modeling.
What a shot.
Left. 187 from.
Jazzy Jane, as we like to call him.
Jazzy Jane Watananan.
Ah, you got it, Jerry. Good work.
Nailed it.
Not many do. Well done.
He told us a funny story yesterday about being introduced last week as we watched Max Kennedy play his second at 5, being introduced on the 10th tee during the final round last week, and the lady just gave up.
Do tell.
What did he say? He said, Jazz.
Watalalala.
What? That's it. Now Wang.
Looks like that ball is sitting down in that rough. It's okay there.
Ian Snyman climbing your pylon to the left with a birdie at 8. If you're new to LIV Golf or the promotions event, always keep an eye on that left pylon. It's always live, whether we get to the shots live or not, which is really tough to do covering a sport with 18 different arenas.
Now, these are the sort of putts you just cannot afford to miss. This is not the day.
Keeps the coin behind it till he's sure that the ball is lined up exactly where he wants. At least it looks like the coin's behind it. Maybe just a shadow.
Oh, surely that is a coin. Yeah. Well spotted.
At least your eyes are working, Jerry. We saw so many players miss putts like that last week from this length. Even Cam Smith, arguably one of the best putters in the world. Oh, well done.
There's no argument there.
Houdini, you call him?
Yes. No, he is the best putter in the world. Travis Smythe, this out at 9 for birdie.
One of the most consistent players on the Asian Tour. Oh, Travis. But okay, it's all right.
That was going too slow not to drop.
3 under par. That's fine. After 9 holes, he knows this course as well as anyone on this in this field.
Jazz Jane for a par on the 6th, par 3.
His wife Serena in Morocco this week, trying to qualify for the LET Tour.
She was on the bag a couple of weeks ago, wasn't she?
She was, yeah. She was in the bag in Hong Kong. She was on the bag on his last win in Morocco 2 seasons ago in the International Series Morocco. He finished eagle birdie.
As mentioned, Ian Snyman climbed that pylon to get to -2. That was because of this birdie effort out at number 8 a moment ago. Bucket.
Now, watch the shoulder rotation on this swing. The freedom.
To the final hole of their round. 18 will be Islas first for birdie. Anthony?
And that was 3 classy swings that he put on his final 3 swings. A tee shot at the 17th, tee shot here, and the second shot up here. And left himself in a good spot just underneath the hole with a little bit of left to right break. Had a long time to stare at the leaderboard here on the back right corner of this 18th green. Would like to make this just to guarantee that he will be through to tomorrow.
4 under doesn't make it. Wow. But you don't take anything for granted.
5 under will make it, though.
That is insurance right there.
Yeah, look at that pylon of ours. A real mixture of youth and experience.
18 to 44 years old, the age range for our contestants here this week.
And Brett Rankin with the similar distance as Islas, but he's got to deal with a little bit of downslope in the area around the hole. So any bit of a strong hit with the putter, there's a chance that he could go 3 feet by the hole. You'll have to just look out to the right of the hole and get that perfect speed where the ball just dribbles in the front lip.
Yeah, this better be limping when it gets there. Or not. Good putt. Anthony Kang will stay alongside with these guys and get a little word from the experience of their first round of LIV Golf Promotions 2024.
Rankin there with Graham Peacock on the bag. Very experienced caddy. Yeah, they're smiling and laughing now.
Yeah, and it starts again tomorrow.
Another sleepless night tonight.
I mean, it's a magical format that was conceived for this event from an audience standpoint and also from testing what these guys are made of standpoint, but just evil to the guys competing in it. But by the same token, it's a microcosm of what LIV Golf League is about. We have 14 events. We only have 13 events to prove your individual medal, so to speak. That's 39 rounds of golf for an entire season. So this is absolutely a microcosm of that format, and I think it's absolutely brilliant. This is Max Kennedy's 4th out at number 5.
And just to remind our viewers, the scores reset on day 2. So what you shoot today does not carry over to the next day. Now Wang just off the green. A tap-in par on the 5th hole.
Kalkanjana just made a long one on the previous hole and another one on 7. So he moves to 1 under par. Wow, a double on 5. That really hurt.
Back to 5 and Miguel Tabuena.
Yeah, par on the difficult 5th is a good score. A birdie will be an absolute bonus for Miguel.
Now 30 years old from the Philippines, Miguel Tabuena. This for birdie on the difficult 5th.
Ooh.
A little frisky there. That was unintentional. And let's send it down to Anthony Kang with Rankin and Eastless.
All right, Brett, you got off to a nice start today, and then you had a little bit of stumble on the finishing holes. Now, when you have an event like this where it's a traditional first round, but it could be your last round, what was going through your head towards the finishing holes?
I had a number in mind at the beginning of the day, and I thought 3 under would probably be enough to advance. So, yeah, when I got to 6 under, I knew I had a bit of a buffer. I was a little bit unlucky with a couple of shots there where they finished. So, making par on 17 was pretty crucial. I felt like you could come down the last hole with kind of a 1-shot buffer, and then yeah, did a nice shot in there and make birdie and really cement my spot for tomorrow. It's awesome. That's kind of what you try to keep yourself alive in the tournament. So not really nervy, but yeah, had a goal set in mind and achieved it. So pretty happy with myself.
That was a good finish to your round. And Jose, you've got an interesting story here. A lot of pressure here on today's round, but you were playing with borrowed clubs today. Can you talk us through that?
Yeah, I mean, the airline lost my clubs basically, and a friend of my caddy that lives here, shout out to Sean, borrowed me his clubs, and I had an opportunity to play with them yesterday. So it was kind of interesting, the mindset going through the round, because I was not expecting anything. I was just trying to make the simplest shot in every single decision, and ended up well. Yeah.
Well, you guys are looking like you guys are going to go through round 2, so good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers, mate.
Thank you.
Wow, playing on borrowed clubs. That's...
Well, I'm sticking with those clubs tomorrow.
That's a dilemma. If the airline sends him his clubs today, does he switch back? Of course he does.
As we watch Jazz, 2nd at 7. I like what he said, though. Islas just had no expectation coming into today. Sometimes that is a superpower.
That's a nice looking field shot there from Jazz. Just coming up a little short now. Bori Bunsub on the par 3 6th. Looks like quite a lot of break from the left. Gave it too much.
Back to the fairway at 7. Adri Arnaus.
Hole location today on the right side of this green.
What a good golf swing. Looks quite a bit like PGA Tour star Gary Woodland when he swings that golf club.
Luis Carrera, who was a reserve on many occasions on the LIV Golf League. And nice putt there. Works hard, this young Mexican.
Now Jed Morgan from the left rough here on the 7th. Staring at it. Oh, that's a great shot from Jed.
He needs them.
He certainly does.
Yeah, two over at that point in the round. You're just starting to force it, aren't you guys?
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to make you feel at least 5, 6 birdies with no more mistakes.
Yeah.
Fellow countryman Travis Smythe. Jed was talking about the influence of LIV Golf in Australia.
It's incredible.
Incredible. I don't think it's a coincidence. There's 12 Aussies teeing it up today.
I read an article citing some of the players and some of the people from a sports writer in Australia, and he said it's like every kid who knows which end of the club to hold wants to be a ripper in Australia.
You can just tell by the amount of ripper hats in the last few events in Australia that were out there.
This man had a taste of LIV in the 2022 season, played 3 events. He wants to get back on. Right now in a good spot at 3 under par.
Kota Kaneko from Aichi, Japan. 22 years old. Solid 14th on the money list in Japan.
Yes.
Live back on the tee for Miguel Tabuena.
Yes.
.166 yards for Tabuena. That's no more than an 8-iron.
Breath out of the right. Yeah.
I spoke to his caddy Jacob just yesterday about Miguel. He said Miguel's a very chill guy. He's focused, that's for sure. And he is a very relaxed man. Extremely dynamic.
Yeah, it's on the green. Sorry?
11 o'clock.
Miguel, he has to ask Jacob after every shot where the ball ends up. He must be short-sighted. Now Wang. It's one in the desert. Won the Qatar Masters on the DP World Tour. There's one in Morocco. And that looks like it's headed right at it. Oh, a little long.
Up to 17. Virto for par. Ooh, that's not going to hurt him.
Moment to go. This is Wade Ormsby. Birdie at 8th. Par 3.
Looks like he's rolling the ball nicely. He's been working with Grant Field, Cam Smith's longtime coach. He says he thinks he's going to stick with Grant for the rest of his career.
Max Kennedy on the tee at 6. Now 1 over.
See that hole location today. Left side of the green. This is headed left.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
That's a huge miss.
At least he doesn't have to come over the bunker, but he's probably going to have to land it in the fringe. So poor start for the Irishman.
Very outgoing Irishman, although that sounds a little bit redundant.
Yes.
Spoke to him yesterday. Easy to talk to.
Travis Smythe, this for a birdie on the par 4 10th.
It's got to go.
It's not going to hurt Travis Smythe. Get through the 10th at 2 under. Got a couple of par 5s on the back that give him a great chance to add to it. Back to 7, and Jed Morgan for birdie. Let's get it back to just 1 over for the day.
Well, you talk about pressure-packed putts. 2 weeks ago in Qatar, Jed Morgan had a 6-footer on the final hole to keep his Asian Tour card. Makes it, he keeps it. If he'd missed it, he would have lost it. And he kept it.
Oh,
He made the putt.
happy ending.
Kazuki Higa, this for a birdie on the 10th.
Good stroke.
Yeah. I was trying to figure out that grip. It's not really a claw grip. It's not a regular grip. But it's a grip that works. He's 3 under par.
Yeah, modern professional golf, conventional has almost become unconventional.
There's no stigma attached anymore.
No, no. This is out at number 9. Matisse Bassard.
From Belgium. Also went to the University of Illinois. They recruit a lot of players from Belgium. Thomas Peters, Thomas Dietrich.
Well, it was because of those two that Matisse said, everybody in Belgium, that is the ultimate goal, is to be on Mike Small's team at the University of Illinois. He actually wasn't quite good enough. He came to Southern Illinois, the Salukis in Carbondale, until he proved to Mike Small he was good enough to make his team at that fantastic program in Champaign.
Now Kennedy, bad miss on the par 3 6th. Now it depends on the trajectory he plays. He could go for the high flop, the Phil Mickelson special.
The way he's setting up, it looks like it.
Still landed it in the fringe. Oh, I needed to carry that another yard.
Yeah, LIVX continues to enhance your LIV Golf League experience. For example, this past season, we gave you, the fan, the ability to choose which league stars were grouped together for certain Friday rounds. We also upgraded the on-site fan experience, offering exclusive meet and greets with players, inside the rope opportunities, and free VIP upgrades in bucket list cities.
Yeah, good timing, Jerry.
That was a bucket list pitch. For all that and more, Dom, in 2025, just sign up to LIV Golf LIVX. It's easy and free. Meanwhile,
haven't we seen this already?
LIVX promo right there.
Oh, that'll help. Wang.
I got some more promos to read if there's anybody else you want to chip in.
I think he wants it, though. Every time you do a promo, he wants to be hitting a shot.
I think he wants to be promoted. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Ah, well done.
There you go.
I saw what you did there.
Yeah. You heard what I did there. Miguel, just right of this whole location on the par 3 6th. This is for his birdie.
While we wait for Miguel. Well, we're going to stick it right here. Just barely on the green.
This is a tricky putt for Miguel.
Why?
It's going to break right to the left and then straighten
Little hobble
out
there.
at the end.
Cost him some speed.
Kaneko, second on the short par 4, 7th. Looks like he's playing a cut. Trying to keep that face open slightly, and beautiful shot.
Bo Hoag for birdie out at number 9. A 36-year-old product of Ohio State, turned professional 13 years ago. 79 PGA Tour starts to his resume. 107 on the Korn Ferry Tour. And now hoping for a magical week to join LIV Golf League as we head back to the par 3, number 6.
A Buckeye. What a program they've had for many, many years.
A couple of famous guys have gone there.
Just a couple.
Jack, yeah.
Tom Weiskopf.
Tom Weiskopf, the late Tom
John
Weiskopf.
Cook.
John Cook, Jack Nicklaus.
Jody Sindelar.
All right.
Yeah, let's keep going. I can't.
Sindelar.
This is a must-make, boys.
Mm-hmm.
This point.
Well, yeah, it feels like it anyway.
Yeah.
Even though there's a lot of golf ahead of him.
This is a par. Max Kennedy.
Let's take a look at some highlights of a few guys who are likely moving on, starting with Aussie Brett Rankin, his final full swing of the day at number 18. He was 4 under at the time. He would jar that to finish at 5 under 66 in round 1, and for sure advancing to round 2. Jose Islas playing alongside that for birdie. He too finishes 5 under the card. Borja Virto from España at 9 for birdie, making the turn with the hot hand at the time. 5 under par, 30 on the front as we scroll through all of the scores here in round 1. Keep in mind, it's not about winning today, it's about advancing. Everybody who advances starts over, so essentially you're all tying for first. Top 20 in ties advance. And right now that is at 2 under, but barely. 3 more guys get it to 3 under, and that current cut line will move. I think everybody expects it to be 3. Could. Outside chance of going even deeper than that to 4. Unlikely.
30 countries represented this week.
We have
at the
92
LIV Promotions event.
players on the final field list. Yeah, it's 18 to 44 years old. Young amateur from China, the youngest, and of course Wade Ormsby, the elder statesman here this week. Varying levels of resume, all had to have pretty impressive play, very impressive playing resumes just to get the invite to come. A number of different exemption categories used throughout amateur and professional golf, and we rely on the TUGR, the Universal Golf Rankings, for our accuracy in inviting players.
Stefano Mazzoli from Italy just got voted the Rookie of the Year on the Asian Tour. He moves to 2 under par.
Brazilian Fred Biondi from the University of Florida, NCAA champion. This for birdie at 8. A little earlier got him to, excuse me, that was for par to keep him at 2 under, and cruising along thus far. Tough looking lie here for Virto, left of the fairway on 18. Anthony Kang is alongside.
A deep lie here, 138 to the hole, 126 to the front, just needs to cover the front edge.
Good shot. He's from Pamplona, so if he's run with the balls, this is not pressure at all.
David Orsi with 104 yards left for his second shot. Once again, just wants to give himself a good chance out of birdie, but also at the same time doesn't want to fool with having a lengthy birdie attempt. But at this distance, you'd figure guys of this level are going to give himself a putt from inside of 15, 18 feet.
Four times a DP World Tour winner, David Horsey.
Last one 9 years ago.
He's been struggling the last few years, but not today. 2 more putts. And thank you very much. Move on to the next day.
Just in the light rough, but a good lie. It's similar to just being in the fairway. And with the wind dying down, he's got a Good angle at the hole coming from this right side. Does open up the green just a little bit. 102 yards left.
This is Mark Power, Walker Cup player from Ireland just a year ago. All three of these guys just feeding off each other today, it appears. All three likely advancing to Saturday. And they'll have those birdie putts upcoming. The final hole of their first round to advance to Saturday's shootout for 20 spots exactly to get to Saturday.
Carrera on 10. That was a par putt. So he goes back to even par. And when he looks on the leaderboards out on the golf course, he sees so many players at 5 and 4 under par. He's going to start really feeling the pressure. And Bori bunts up on the 7th.
He shot 61 in the final round at this year's Malaysia Open. He tied third.
Which qualified him for the Open Championship this year at Royal Troon. He said that was the greatest experience of his young professional career.
Well,
He'll have a few more.
He keeps making putts like that. He might be in for a pretty sweet experience next year. What a scene that was on Championship Saturday, as it were, for the PIF Saudi International. Stands were full of fans here to watch Cam Smith.
Kota Kaneko, this is for birdie on hole 7. He is on a roll. That putter is hot.
Taichi Ko from Hong Kong. No, that's a birdie.
You ever play with Taichi at home, Dom?
No, I haven't, actually. Our schedules never seem to match up.
I'm sure that's not on accident on his behalf.
I was going to say.
Mine, it's not an accident by my scheduling either. I don't want to get smoked.
David Horsey for birdie on his final hole. Currently 4 under par, should be plenty good enough.
And just a little bit of uphill, though, all the way to the hole. Looks like a little bit of a double break.
That will do. That will do nicely. What surprises me, looking on that pylon, the top 8, apart from Masaveo, none of them played last week. Oh, I thought that would have been a slight advantage, but it appears not.
Samson Zhang, that was his birdie opportunity on hole 9. He played here last year as an amateur.
Made it to the final day as well. University of Cal, Berkeley product, just finished his college career. And Mark Power next.
Just a similar putt to David Horsey, but looks like he's got a bit more of a left to right break all the way to the hole. But slightly uphill as well.
Just trickle it to the hole. That's fine. Comes from great golfing pedigree. Dad was a 3-time Irish amateur champ. So was his mum. And she was a Curtis Cup player.
That's right, back in 1994.
Jazz Jane Watananan at 8 for birdie.
Starting to play some better golf. Second half of this year. Switches coach to Dana in Southern California.
He knows the situation right now. Knows that he doesn't really need to hold this one. Just needs to make sure that he doesn't do anything silly here. But just because he is putting a little bit uphill, he should give himself, at worst, just a tap in for a par.
So he can enjoy the rest of the afternoon. In at 66.
Tabarena's found the fairway on 7. Now he can go flag hunting.
It's only 101 to the front from where he was.
Yeah, just a little off with his irons so far from what we've seen, Miguel. A little off with the distances, a little off with his lie.
The 12th. Par 5 without any wind, not reachable for too many. This is his 4th shot, we're told. Into the green, up the slope, green cambers toward him. Nearly converts birdie the hard way at 12.
Max Kennedy, couple over par for his round. Needs to start making birdies as quickly as possible. This is a good opportunity. And he should make one there.
That'll put a little pep in his step as we move ahead to the fairway at 10.
Passard found the fairway. This is one of the holes they lengthened, one of 5 holes, and they lengthened this by a good 50 yards. Was drivable in previous tournaments here, but didn't need to drive it. He can make birdie the conventional way.
And 3 more moving on to Friday's second round. Anthony Kang standing by with them.
Well played, guys. Mark, just want to ask you, in this format, you teed off early, 3 hours before the final group. Did you think that was an advantage, disadvantage? Your thoughts?
Not really. It was actually quite cold this morning. Didn't think I'd be saying that this week, but I don't know. I think we all got off into a good rhythm early enough. We were lucky there was no wind, so conditions were scoreable, but you still have to go and play and do it, so we're pretty happy.
And Borja, you got off to a fast start, made the turn 5 under par. Yes. Did you change your strategy on the back 9? Because you don't have to win, you just got to get through.
I mean, I didn't really change the strategy, but I maybe kind of slowed down a little bit. Like, I was looking more for trying to hit middle of the greens and stuff, because it's like, at that point, I don't want to make a big number. So yeah, I guess it changed a little bit, but not too much.
And David, you played in this event last year, failed to get to the first round. What did you take from that experience to apply to today?
It's a totally different golf course, one. Yeah, 200 or 300 yards longer Abu Dhabi Golf Club, so that helps me, not being the longest. But yeah, it's just got to go out there and, like you say, get through. It's about finishing top 20 today and then hopefully do the same tomorrow.
All right, well done, guys. All the best.
Thank you very much. Moment to go, Higa. This for birdie at number 11. Straightaway par 4, not the easiest hole on the course. A lot of slope to the screen, and he calculates it nicely.
Adrianos is for birdie on the 8th hole, par 3. Yes.
Wei Lung Chang was the co-leader after round 1 last week. He also finished 7th here last year in the Saudi Open with rounds of 63, 65 on the weekend. He knows how to take it low around the Riyadh Golf Club.
David Baribunsa on the tee at 8th, playing 168 today. That's a good shot.
It's an island green, but it's a pretty big piece of land, especially from 168 yards.
For you, it is.
Yeah, the water really only comes into play with that tight left hole location. If you kind of pull it long, trap it a bit, and then of course the right edge gets a little tenuous with some wind. But where it's placed today, not a lot of danger. Spencer Levine trying to manufacture something here at 2 over par through 7. Now it's an uphill battle.
Oh, good shot. Had a bit of a cult following, didn't he, Spencer Levine, there for for a while.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a bad boy reputation, although just an absolute, I mean, gentle human being at heart. A good guy. Spence has always kind of enjoyed himself, and those around him have enjoyed his company for many years. A lot of fellow players root for that young man. Well, now 40 years old.
Luis Massavel, second on the 18th. He's also at 5 under par. Third event as a professional. Played in Qatar and the Saudi International last week, and what an impressive player he is. And he's through too by the looks of it.
Out to the green at 10.
Well, conditions certainly isn't as windy today as it has been all week. And it's different wind as well.
Out of 10, they're waiting for a ruling. Short of the green there, and the 2 sprinkler heads in his way. See if he...
Hogue there. I think it's got to do with the sprinkler there.
Yeah, the two and two situation, which is almost universally adopted now. If you're on the closely mown area, you're within 2 club lengths of the obstruction, and they're within 2 club lengths of the green. You get line of play relief. To the green at 18.
I think he'll get it there.
Yeah.
Christopher Blomstrand. Well, it's been a short visit to Saudi Arabia, I'm afraid, for the Swede.
Out to the 9th green, and Fred Biondi for birdie.
His younger brother, Leo, is a esports professional gamer.
Yeah, we joked with him yesterday. His brother figured out a way to make a living from the couch. Let's learn a little bit more about this former NCAA champion.
My name is Fred Biondi. I'm from São Paulo, Brazil. I played golf at the University of Florida for 4 years, and I graduated in 2023. I've struggled a lot for the last year or so. I had some success, but a lot of setbacks too, and it's part of the game. But it's starting to feel way better. My ball striking it's finally turning around, and it's so nice to see. So it makes me happy to honestly to see the work I've been putting in like actually paying off, and I feel good, and I'm just excited to come out here and compete. I think obviously like the financial part of it, it's very talked about, and it's something that it is life-changing for sure. But the main reason why I do this, the reason why I practice, is because I want to play golf for a living.
30 countries represented here this week for LIV Golf Promotions, led by Australia with 12, US with 11, Korea with 10, and so on down the line. First ever Armenian player as well.
This one of 3 Spaniards, Luis Massavel. This will get him to 6 under, but he finishes with a 66. Well done, young man.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights of guys who might be feeling the pressure the most. Those at 3 under par. That was Travis Smythe out at number 8 for birdie. Kaneko at 6 for birdie. And then Mazzoli, Stefano Mazzoli at 11. Back out to 8 for Spencer Levine. Birdie effort to get it to 1 over.
Well, he's got to start making these putts. Guess I got him one back. Oh, dragonfly in the way. Went to a theme park a couple of days ago.
He had some great comments about having been into town and the quality of life for the residents here. It's eye-opening for Spencer, in his words. Very, very impressed he was. LIV Golf League made some news this week. Captain Kevin Na announcing the signing of the very promising young Korean Yubin Jang. And Dom, I know you are excited about that signing as well.
Yeah, I am, Jerry. I mean, he's an absolute flusher. He won the money title and the Genesis points list on the Korean PGA Tour at a young age, his first season as a professional. To do that against seasoned professionals, and I've watched him, he is a flusher.
The Ironheads now completed their roster for 2025.
Well, if you're looking for something to give or get this Christmas, how about some great gear from LIV Golf League or your favorite team, including Fireballs, Crushers, 4 Aces, or the reigning league champion Ripper GC. Log on to shop.livgolf.com and browse to your heart's content. Hats, hoodies, quarter zips, and much more. Get your order in on or before Monday to make sure it's under the tree this Christmas. Spencer cleaning up for par, stays at 2 over through 8 holes.
Jazz Jane Watananon, right rough, par 4 ninth.
Good for distance. It's a good opportunity.
Plenty of reaction from around the world of golf to the Ironhead signings. Robert G 7958, great signing. Kevin Na looking forward to some great results next year from the Ironheads.
As we watch Max Kennedy on the par 3-8, how about the crowds we could expect in Korea next year with that signing?
Well, they were going to be huge anyway, but that's, oh, I guess the water does come into play at 8. Well, he's just not hitting the ball where he wants right now, obviously.
He's got the pulls, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Now Jed Morgan at 3 over par. Well, should be 2 over. Needs 5 under on the back 9. Or at least 4.
Wang now, next to go on the par 3-8. Going well today. That was not his best.
This is the last group, teed off at 11:20 and in perfect conditions. Temperature about 20-21 degrees. Not hardly a breath of wind.
21 would be 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah.
That is good golfing weather.
Yes. Pretty much ideal. Covered the flagstick there. Half a bat too long, but a good shot for Tabuena. Cruising along at 2 under par. Probably going to be 3 right around there to see if you can advance to the second round tomorrow and start from scratch.
Adrianos now second and 9. Pretty good lie, even though he's in the right rough.
Aggressive tee shot on that dogleg right par 4.
Yeah, just got no spin.
Now we're live up on the green.
Well, 3 under is the mark at the moment. Goes down to tie for 24th place. Sorry, tie for 12th. 2 under is 25th at the moment. So these guys have done their calculations out there. If you're at 1, you got to push a little bit.
Adrianos, this is for a birdie. Birdie the par 3 8th. Has to go 2 in a row. Would certainly help his case. Dom?
Yeah.
Cut line, as we call it.
64 players competing today. 29 players are already qualified into round 2, plus the 20 in ties that make it from today.
You know, so many of these guys have talked about the team aspect of LIV and how that really enhances, I guess, how much they do want to be on LIV, you know?
Yeah.
They say being on a team really helps you get better as a player. And we've seen so many of them on the LIV Golf League.
Most of them played college golf.
Right.
And they loved the experience of being around teammates and having dinners together, traveling together, and that camaraderie that it builds. This man went to Notre Dame, or Notre Dame, as Jerry would say.
Potato, potato.
Say it how it's spelled.
Notre Dame. What's it named after?
Spectators on the back of the 9th green watching Jazzy Jane try and get himself into the red figures here on the 9th.
Almost last in the field in putting so far.
Well, he was on our podcast, Dom, and you were on that podcast as well. How many putters did he have in that year, 2019, when he had a great year?
He won the Order of Merit, the Asian Tour Order of Merit that year, and he tried out over 200 putters. Now, he didn't take over 200 putters out to the course. He tried them out on the putting green. But that's just an insane number.
Kazuki Higa playing his 3rd at 8.
From Okinawa, Japan.
Excuse me, on 12, and our podcast that Sue-Ann was plugging shamelessly, the world famous Fairway to Heaven.
Now that's
podcast.
shameless, Jerry. I didn't say world famous. I just said
famous.
podcast.
The best golf podcast on earth.
Wow, you are shameless.
That's what my relatives say.
Until yesterday when I was your guest.
Yeah, that ruined it.
I ruin a lot of things.
And Kazuki Higa is running hot. Out at 9. Just on the front edge, or perhaps off it. Long range for birdie. That can't go in. It can't. It does. Then ahead to 10, a little more conventional approach shot here. 10 feet away, a little right to left, and that is center of the hole. To make it 3 in a row at 11 from long range. This is not an easy green to read. Lots of undulation, and boom.
Someone tamed that flat stick.
Mm-hmm.
It's on fire, that's for sure.
You don't want to touch it right now. Burn your fingers. He doesn't mind. He wants it to keep on fire, on fuego.
His last win was back in 2022. Dunlop Phoenix.
To the green at 8. Anthony Kang has made his way out to this part of the course to follow the group that includes Miguel Tabuena.
He hit a nice tee shot, just made sure that he was going to clear the front greenside bunker. That's about the only trouble for this whole location. So playing on the safe side, beyond the pin, left himself an uphill putt in the area around the hole, so he can put some pace on this. Looks like overall there's not that much break on this. It's just about whether he can hit it firm enough to get the ball to the hole.
Mabuhay, for those who might be tuning in the Philippines.
What was that?
That's high.
Oh.
In Tagalog.
Impressive.
That's all I know.
Riyadh Golf Club, just about 30 minutes from city center of Riyadh, town of 8 million residents, 40% of which are immigrants, and half of which are under the age of 35. Pretty amazing city dynamic here in the capital of Saudi Arabia.
Max Rotloff, the German, he's at 5 under, 2 holes left to play, 2 pars. Thank you very much.
Samson
got a tee time tomorrow. Does Samson sing?
Well, he spoke to us yesterday and he said his approach coming into today is to play aggressively. He felt that last year he played maybe just a touch too conservative.
Yeah, they did.
Well, he needs to start playing aggressive, that's for sure.
He really spoke to the mentality, too, of the players of his generation now, the young, promising amateurs turning pro, and the avenue created to them from the International Series and the Asian Tour, which in previous generations was, you know, a place to keep chasing the dream. Now it's a place to actually have a really good chance to realize climbing in the world of professional golf. Cal Berkeley graduate, got his finance degree, 3.6 or 7 GPA, very impressive at one of the toughest scholastic institutions in America. Back out to 8, and this bogey effort for Max Kennedy.
Yeah, walked up all the way to the green, found out that his ball did enter the penalty area, so went back to the drop zone, hit a decent shot, but a little wayward of his target, so still a putt that he's got to really focus in on for his bogey.
That's disappointing start. It's a long way to come to play only 18 holes. But he's still got time on his hands. Unlike many others.
Left of the 11th fairway. Oh, playing his second shot.
Well, location today, the right portion of the screen, ball just slightly below his feet. Oh, that did not look like it was a good shot.
Oh, it's getting worse. Rolling to the back of the bunker. It's more or less short-sighted from there. Not going to be easy after watching some of the best in the world a week ago at the Saudi International. Not a lot of players able to spin it out of this sand. Very coarse sand. Let's take a look at that dog leg right. Number 9, Sue-Ann.
Yeah, it is a dog leg right. The longer hitters are going to take a more aggressive line off the tee. Fairway isn't awfully wide. I paced it out the other day. Some 21 paces long. Hole location today, right side of the screen. Certain parts of the rough can be a little bit thick.
The left side especially, and that's where you see a lot of tee shots end up that just don't quite cut off as much as you need to with driver for the longer players.
Well, Miguel's a decently long hitter.
Oh, he's above average.
He's gonna take a more aggressive line. From where the players stand, there is a bush or a tree. It's a blind tee shot for them. Can't quite tell the landing spot. You can tell right there. Yeah. Exactly where he started it. That should be perfect.
Okay, the line not too bad. There's some thick areas to the left of 9, but Miguel didn't find it.
Missed the bush. Now Kennedy.
Interesting takeaway.
Yeah.
Max, his hips kind of move back pretty quickly.
A little bit of head movement too through the ball. But that is perfect.
Out to the 18th. Martin Simonsen is left of the fairway in the desert, his final hole, and needs a birdie.
It's almost where Joaquin Niemann played his second from on the 72nd hole.
Yeah, in regulation.
Yeah.
Went on to make bogey from there, did Waco. And it's forced the playoff with Cam Smith and Caleb Surratt.
Yeah, looks like he's got those palm trees to deal with too. It all depends on the lie here. If he can get the club behind the ball and get some elevation, it's not too bad. But
well, because of the format, he has to try it. He can't chip out and try and save a shot. Yeah. He absolutely knows he has to try it. Big giant scoreboard right there at the 18th green letting him know that.
Sounded clean.
Maybe too clean. Yeah, it looks like it's, that maybe not as clean as we thought there. Probably going to have to hold that. Some other guys currently sitting at 2 under par. Jean Berkerian, he's got golf to play. This for birdie out at number 8. Chara Kamwat Mai, his second, his approach at the par 4 7th. Fred Biondi not that long ago at 8 had this for birdie. He's at 2 under. And Wade Ormsby is a veteran that he is, out at 7 for birdie. They're getting done what they need to get done thus far, but they still know they need to do more. They haven't hurt themselves at this point. To the green at 9.
And that's Kota Kaneko. Just to give him more breathing room going into the back 9. Narrow stance with his putter.
See how long he kept his head down. Didn't look till the ball was almost at the hole. Now Bassard from Belgium, he's at even par. Par 5, 12th. He obviously found trouble off the tee to be this far back playing his third, but not to worry.
I think that's 11th.
Beg your pardon, 11th.
There we go.
Close enough.
David Boribunsub at 9. Unfortunately, this for bogey.
You know, he ended the season last year in such fine form and started the year brilliantly, but he's been struggling the last 6 months or so. David Boribunsub. This has got to go, and he didn't hit to hit.
That's going to be painful, turning it even par. 2 par 5s on the back, one of them very reachable for most players. The 15th.
Max Rotleff finished 125th in the race to Dubai last season, just losing his card there. And well, can't blame him for being a little tentative in the position he's in. Played college golf with John Rahm at Arizona State. Wouldn't he love to join John out on the LIV Golf League? Ollie Schneiderjans.
Brother played this morning.
Yeah.
Luke did not quite have the day he was hoping for. Maybe Ollie can have a slightly better one. Just slides right by.
Ollie Schneiderjans, previously in his career, now 31, 41 weeks as a #1 ranked amateur in the world.
Yeah.
Product of Georgia Tech as we head back out to 9. Left rough, Miguel Tabuena.
37. It is 44. Yeah. 450 today? I like that, yeah. I mean, it's going to jump a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. I think it's perfect. Yeah.
We've been watching him, Anthony. He's been a little off with his irons so far today.
Well, when I spoke to him when he was walking off the green on the previous hole, he was really happy with his ball striking, but we know how good he can hit the ball. So, what you can see with the distance that he leaves himself a birdie, but suspiciously good lie here in the rough.
Suspiciously good lie. I like that description.
Yeah, good shot. Good job. Great job.
Keep it right here, Anthony.
Yeah, for Max Kennedy, it's getting to that point where he's going to have to take some approaches more in a tight line than what he had planned to in the start of the round. But if you don't have the ball control, you're really at the mercy of what you're going to swing at that moment. Just trying to get it on the green, give himself a putt at birdies.
Started up on a good line. Yeah, that's not bad. Jungwon Lee, a Korean, couple of wins on the Korean tour. Got in here courtesy of his ranking on the KPGA, and he's on fire.
Turk Pettit from North Carolina, Sugar Grove, is for birdie.
He's been playing Monday qualifiers on the Corn Ferry Tour and a few on the PGA Tour. It's wearing him out, he says.
Well, he's prepared for this then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Three Mondays in a row. Higa at 13.
Yeah, at the rate he is putting, all he has to do is just get it on the green. Just from the first cut. That's a very good shot for Kazuki Higa.
Stefano Mazzoli for birdie on 14. Well done. Came through tour school at the start of the year on the Asian Tour. Ends as the Rookie of the Year.
To 10 and Jazz, Jane Watananan. His approach slide uphill lie here in the fairway. Plays gently uphill to this hole. Green slopes back to front. Getting above it is not terrifying. Not overly fast. Just under 11 on the stimp meter the greens are.
The LIV Golf 2025 season is here.
Let's go.
Get over here. Let's go. It's mobile. The greatest cities on the planet.
To the delight of the watering hole. Incredible!
This will be massive.
Golfing genius! Is there any stopping this man? Simply magnificent, isn't it? That is just sensational.
Wow. You watch that? It's just pretty amazing. Pretty amazing we get paid to go around and live this dream. All right. Yeah, it's a pretty amazing schedule thus released thus far. Riyadh and Adelaide to start off, then Hong Kong and Singapore, your two home countries respectively. Korea, Dallas. Back to Andalusia, JCB at UK, I believe. Chicago, Indianapolis, winding down the year individual championship.
Yeah, and just fantastic events, especially the one in Adelaide. That's really our Super Bowl, but we had such support in Dallas, Andalusia, the great Valderrama Golf Club.
JCB was pretty fun too in the
was.
UK, wasn't it?
Well, that was a big week.
4 more still to be announced, and I think all of them are going to be equally exciting.
I'm curious if Adelaide is going to be bigger than it was last year, because it was bigger last year than it was the first year, and I think all of us were thinking the same. How could it have been bigger?
Yeah, no,
but it was.
They're planning on it yet again. I don't know where they're going to put everybody, but it's going to be a blast.
Well, the finish last year, that would bring more people in, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, our first ever team playoff, and between the Rippers and the Stingers. Couldn't have scripted it better. Now, Miguel Tabuena for birdie.
Hit it.
Oh, Miguel.
Adrianos need to start making a run at this point. This is the 10th hole with the second shot. That'll do it.
Well, that's a birdie. Travis Smythe at 13.
Big break here. Hold his line. No, just going to fall away, but steady.
How about South Korea? New event next year. I'm really excited for that one.
Dom and I
Food,
worked.
the culture.
Yeah, Dom and I worked an event there at that course on that island, that part of Seoul, and it's phenomenal. I'm probably looking forward to that one more than any. Other than, of course, visiting Singapore.
Come on, Singapore and Hong Kong.
Yeah, other than sweating like crazy. Now, Chad Morgan for a much-needed birdie at 10.
Well, it's got to start filling it up, Jed.
Tabuena did tap in for par back at 9.
It's got a chance. Loved this experience out on the LIV Golf League, especially being one of the Rippers.
Yeah, he said he got a couple of good photos blown up and put in his house. Shoeies included, I believe. This is Maverick and Cliff for birdie to get him into the red numbers. Now the greens do slow down as the day goes by.
Another Aussie in the field, product of Augusta State University.
Yes, showing a little frustration. How can you blame him? It's been a long season, but he wants to extend it 2 more days. But he's got work.
Higa next for birdie.
Can he get this putt high enough? He can. Oh, he can. Straight in the middle of the hole. Kasuga Higa moves to 5 under par.
Jazz, this is for birdie on the 10th. Probably hoping to get some momentum with the putter, as Higa has. Looks like he's waiting.
Maybe someone teeing off on 11. But that's a very similar looking putt to the one Jed Morgan just had. Jed's looked good, but it moved to the left at the very end. I wonder if Jazz was paying attention. Pretty sure he was.
And we've seen him on a bit of a par streak right now, and at this point, 3 back of what we anticipate the cut line being. Pars are not your friend. Each passing hole and each lack of making a birdie, pressure continues to mount.
Oh, 9 straight pars for Jazz. Pars are not good enough. Pars are never a terrible score. Needs to break. No, just a little too heavy-handed there.
Some work left for Jazzy Jane to keep himself at even par. As you mentioned, though, Jerry, 2 par 5s on the back. One of them may be reachable for Jazz.
Arnaus with the kick in for birdie. That'll help his cause. Beautiful look from high above the tee box at 10. Our LIV Golf Alf has made his way to Saudi Arabia to give us these views.
What does ALF stand for again, Jerry?
We have to ask Faraday. I'll text him.
Okay.
That's middle of the night, his time. Annoying little Faraday, I think.
Fellow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Or something thereabouts. Ratliff second at 18.
By the way, speaking of John Rahm, there is a spare spot at the moment on Legion 13. Never know for Max.
Jazz, Jane Watanabe cannot afford to miss this for par 10. Well done.
There's a stretch of holes, 12, 13, 15. Two of them are par 5s. 13 is almost drivable. Got to take advantage. And even 11, if you find the fairway off the tee, it's just a little wedge in. This is where it needs to happen.
Scoring volunteers travel from all across the globe, as well as the players, to come help be a part of our coverage of LIV Golf Promotions 2024. We appreciate their efforts as always. Ratliff playing the 18th along with Berkerian and London. Berkerian, though, not safe. Ratliff is. Berkerian needs a birdie. Ratliff, it appears, will be first.
Yeah, what a nice position he's put himself in here. 5 under par. On the green on 18. In regulation. He can 2-putt. He can 3-putt. Not that he wants to, of course. But 2-putt. 66. Go in the clubhouse. Have a nice lunch. Relax, maybe go to the range, maybe work on a few kinks. Not that there must have been very many out there today. Or just hold it.
Why not?
That will give him some confidence going into tomorrow.
Moment to go at 10. Cadego played his approach. Beautifully done right there. Back to 18. Jack London, we believe, is next. 23-year-old from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. He's only 1 under, so likely not going to be good enough. But this one, it's actually Berkerian who's away, so this one's huge right here. Absolutely huge for the Armenian.
Yeah, if this doesn't go in, he needs help. It's got a chance, has it?
Oh, hit a good looking putt. Hit a good looking putt. But unfortunately, he's got an early exit and a lot of time to think about today's round, as so many other players will, about 40 of them. Kennedy on the tee.
Yeah, with good momentum now, coming off a nice birdie, facing this tee shot into the wind.
Can he carry that bunker? It's 300 to carry it.
Keep it here, Anthony, for Miguel.
Yeah, for Miguel Tambuena, it's all about making this back nine as easy as possible with the tee shot, leaving itself in a good spot off the tee so you can have a standard sort of approach onto the green on this hole. He has the distance to carry that fairway bunker on the left, 300 yards off the tee from an elevated tee, but It'll be wise to use the fairway on the right of the on the bunker.
Nice, dude. That looks like the ideal line, hugging that left edge. Gael Tabuena hits it right in the middle of a very little sliver of fairway, 2 under par, cruising along with 9 to play.
And Jung-Hoon Wang walking up to the 9th green, took a long look at the leaderboard, so he knows exactly where he is. He knows he needs to make birdies on this back nine.
That might find the right rough. No, it doesn't.
Dom, you often talk about leaderboard watching and how some players don't particularly like looking at it, but how do you not? Especially on a day like today.
I absolutely. I never understand players who say they don't look at leaderboards. First of all, they're hard to miss. Secondly, in every other sport, every person wants to know exactly where they stand.
Especially when you have 3-4 holes to play, you need to know what you have to do if you're on the bubble.
I think all the players that say they don't look at leaderboards have one thing in common, Dom.
What's that?
They're lying. It's impossible not to want to know where you stand. Absolutely. Impossible. I understand in a 4-round event, stroke play event like golf has repetitively over and over and over. Yes, you might not want to pay too much attention to it Thursday and Friday, rounds 1 and 2, but you have to know when it matters. Have to. That's what you practice for.
Yeah, especially in a format like this week.
I loved looking at leaderboards. I was fascinated by it. You know, even
Could you find your name on it?
No, not very often. I took pictures when I was on the leaderboard.
I remember when they used to have the manual leaderboards early in my career. They were putting up the Z and the other guy was taking down the F. Back to Turk Pettit to get it to 3 under, this at 15.
2 in a row.
Back in the day when scores were printed in newspapers, I used to say to my friends, turn it upside down, you find me at the top.
Kaneko, this for his birdie on the 10th to get him to 4 under. Oh,
that took a little hobble right off the blade as well.
Wasted opportunity. Chris Wood.
Yeah.
My neck was hurting when I was talking to him the other day. Oh, he's such a tall guy.
Yeah, Ryder Cup, Hazeltine, 1-1 in his 1 win, 1 loss in his matches.
Well, if he makes it to the LIV Golf League, he'll be the 10th Ryder Cup team player from Europe to be on LIV Golf, that 2016 Ryder Cup.
Mazzoli, birdie on 15, 3 under par. He's on the number. It's not going to go in, but it's going to be a par. Four pars. 3 pars. And he should be safe.
Should be Wang first on the right side of the fairway. Anthony, seconds at 10.
Yes, fortunately he is in the fairway cut. Got 128 yards for his second shot, so not a difficult shot at all. And the wind that was there for him with the tee shot, not there right now, so he's got full control of this second shot. Just got to be careful of going long on this pin. Doesn't want to give himself a tough short-sided bunker shot.
Yeah. 1, 1, 2 there. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 5. Pin 13. Yeah, pin 13, 128. Focus, 230, almost 3.
But it feels like with the score in mind on the back nine, you have to factor in everything at the moment. The wind is picking up slowly for him, playing a little bit downwind.
I came out of that. Yeah, that's not brilliant from that distance. Not terrible.
Kennedy will be next.
Looks like Max Kennedy will be next. Similar distance as Miguel Tabuena, but 1 yard farther. 102 yards left for Kennedy. And just because he is in the fairway bunker, having to go out and shoot probably 5-6 under par on the back nine. Now, he does have to make a good contact here. Not an easy shot hitting wedges out of fairway bunkers.
Now, we just had a tight look at that lie, and they use a very coarse rake in the bottom of these bunkers, and nothing ever sits perfectly cleanly. That is good contact, though. Let's take a look at this hole from the air.
Par for 10th, 417 yards, not awfully long. Most of the longer players will take on that left side bunker. If you're not as long as a Peter Uline or a Wako Neiman, you take it more towards the center where Tabuena ended up. Front left hole location.
Doesn't like this at all. High standards.
Up one to the 11th.
Yeah, some of the thickest rough on the golf course is left and right of the 11th fairway. Although Jazz's ball doesn't look terrible.
Well, he's got enough firepower, Dom, to muscle through that stuff. Back right hole location. Center of the screen would be a good play. Needs to start making those putts. Jazzy Jane.
To the green at 14.
Yeah, Maverick Ancliffe. Even par. Oh, par putt. Also, so this is a must make. Tough par 3, the 14th. Oh, it's got to run the tables now. Maverick Ancliffe.
Adrianos, second at 11. Can attack the pin from where he's at. That's a great shot.
Moment ago, Bo Hogue had this for birdie at the par 5, number 12. Some of the highlights from guys moving on to round 2, where they start all over tomorrow in search of 20 magical spots to shoot it out for the one spot in LIV Golf League next year. That was Borja Verto, his second shot at the 3rd. Maceveu, his second, out at 9. The young Spaniard Luis hits it in there to just a couple of feet away. That would result in a birdie. Brett Rankin, we heard from him earlier after completing his round. That was for birdie at 13. He would go on to finish with a birdie at 18 as well. And Jose Islas playing alongside Rankin. That was his birdie at 18. He too finishes at a very safe number. But it was Max Rutloff here at 5 under playing his final hole. We're thinking he's just going to flag this one up to the hole, but no. And a fist pump to boot. 6 under par, 65, leading the way thus far, but it's all about top 20. Taichi Ko, 6 under as well, playing the 16th hole. Tough stretch coming in. All these guys looking very good, especially the ones who are in the clubhouse at 4 under or better. And we get to the ones maybe feeling a little anxiety at 3 under on the golf course. no room for error coming home. Ollie Snyderjan's going to get up there with still 7 holes remaining. Miguel Tabuena cruising along nicely at 2 under. Fred Biondi trying to get his professional career on track after such a promising amateur career. And all of these players have some work to do if they're still on the course. A lot of work to do at 1 under. And Max Kennedy, speaking of work to do.
And Max Kennedy has taken a look at this putt from all sides of the hole. It becomes crucial. Every single birdie putt he has on this back 9, he has to hit a good putt and get the bit of luck to where he holds them. He could help himself by hitting it closer to the hole, but coming out of where he was after his tee shot. This is a decent birdie effort. Just trying to get everything perfect.
Do it then.
You saw Taichi Ko climb to 6 under at 15. This just a moment ago for Eagle at 15. Ties him for the lead with Rotluff, who's already in the clubhouse.
And conversely to Kennedy, Tabuena has a luxury where he can afford pars on the back 9, but would like to take advantage of every opportunity. But on this one, because it is a little bit downhill, he does have the risk of running this 3-4 feet by if he's too aggressive.
Needs to keep stretching. You know, if I'm sitting in the clubhouse at 3 under, I'm starting to feel a little anxiety. There are plenty of guys out on the golf course at 1 and 2 under par.
And perfect scoring conditions, Dom. As you said earlier, just a breath of breeze.
And all those guys sitting in the clubhouse right now, because you know this is on in there, Dom, just turned their head when you said that. What is, really? Slugger White on hand in the 18th fairway to give Hurley Long relief from a sprinkler head in the fairway, and he is in need of a birdie at this point.
Slugger with a new Stetson.
It's got quite the assortment back home in Florida.
Okay, 33 to 29.
That's Hurley Long, the German.
I don't feel anything.
Has to make a birdie, but he's given himself an opportunity.
29-year-old from Germany who played at Texas Tech.
Is that still the Red Raider bag? I'm not sure. No, probably not.
I think it's direction. Distance is it's like it's a guess. You know
I'm pretty sure he knows what he needs to do with this shot on the 18th.
He's going through so much. His heart is racing right now. All those little idiosyncrasies to feel comfortable that he can execute a great shot when he needs it most. He'll have a chance. 20 feet away for a birdie, then a chance to advance to round 2 LIV Golf Promotions 2024.
Now, Patra Kongwat Mai, 3rd on the 15th. Par 5. Oh! Almost jarred it. So that should move him to 3 under.
Jazzy Jane, a moment ago, this for a birdie on the 11th. As we said earlier, he needs to start making some putts. Oh, just needed one more roll.
Those couple little bobbles cost him on that one.
Backwards as well.
Jungwon Lee, birdie putt on 15. A lot of movement from right to left. Well, that's not a gimme.
Look at the green at 18.
This is the amateur, Matthew McLean. He's an optometrist.
He is, optometrist from Belfast.
Playing in the Masters and the US Open this year.
That's not his best effort, but should be good enough.
Well, if that had gone in, he was guaranteed.
Yeah.
Now, he's got an anxious wait. But a good job. 68, you really can't complain about that.
Audrey Arnaus for birdie out of 11. Held his pose. Oh, hit his line. Just doesn't get it to drop. And he'll stay at 2 under as we head back out to 18. Final chance for Hurley Long. Takes a few extra moments here. Completely understandable given the gravity of this one shot.
These are the putts you practice for. It comes right down to the wire.
Not to be. Not to be. Knows it already. Only one player of the 92 in the final field leaves here extremely happy. 10 others, 9 others, with a great consolation prize of international series status is Jungwon Lee.
33-year-old from Seoul, Korea. It's 45th in the order of merit on the Asian Tour. Didn't play that many events, though. But he's 4th on the Korean PGA points list.
Ironman. Now,
Kongwat Mai to move to 3 under. 12 rounds around this golf course. He averages 68.8. That's not good enough today. He needs 68 or better.
Bueno with fairway wood at 11.
Decisions to be made at this tee shot, whether driver and leave yourself a shorter second, challenging the narrower fairway, or 3 wood. It's going to be a wider fairway, but he's missed it well to the left.
Goodness, that hit the cart path. Is that OB? Almost hit you, Anthony. That's not in good. That's not in good shape. That cannot be in good shape. Where did that come from? Samson Zhang for Birdie, and he moves to 3 under par. 2 under, beg your pardon.
And if you're confident hitting out a fairway bunker, the driver is the right play here. Although his push drive will catch the fairway bunker, but he's happy with this strike.
Oh, you see Miguel Tabuena is going to hit another.
Yeah, even though it's a provisional ball, you do still have to focus just in case the first ball is lost, although there was an indication that it's okay.
Well, we're hearing from our spotter that it's close to the road. Ricky Gunn, our intrepid spotter. He thinks it's okay. It's in bounds. Well, whether it's okay or not, we'll find out shortly.
Some of the guys at 3 under par. Ian Snyman, South African, he's right there, continuously on that bubble. Stefano Mazzoli, that was for birdie at 11. And Kota Kaneko, jar on the short birdie putt at 7. Just a moment ago, this was Bo Hoag from the rough, his second at the short par 4, 13. That just makes the walk the rest of the way quite a bit more stress-free for Bo Hoag.
Tori Bunsub for birdie at 11. Even par at the moment, and he stays there. Well, only 20 years old, already a winner on tour.
To the green at 13, and Ian Snyman went to the University of North Texas, a school that has produced a couple of LIV Golf stars. And first day there, or one of his first days there, he went out to practice with his brand new roommate at the golf facility where they hit balls, and they warmed up and went through their bag, and then his new roommate hit drivers, and he watched it. He goes, that sounded pretty good, and it cleared the range by some 40 yards. So he thought, oh, I'm just going to give it my Sunday best. Must be a short range. He hit driver, and it came up 15 yards short at the end of the range. Turns out for 3 years his roommate was the longest man in the world, Kyle Berkshire. And he thought all Americans hit it that far back then.
Now Mazzoli, this for birdie. Yes. Got him to 4 under par. That should be pretty comfortable.
Yeah, that would have been a bit demoralizing.
Yeah.
Facade. From Oldenburg in Belgium.
Talked about it playing for Mike Small, great program at University of Illinois. Mike said about this young man, he has a toughness and a stubbornness to him that he's seen in other great players.
Needs to show his toughness right now.
Well, LIVX continues to enhance your LIV Golf League experience. For example, the past season we gave you, the fan, the ability to choose which league stars were grouped together for certain Friday rounds. We also upgraded the on-site fan experience, offering exclusive meets and greets with players, inside the ropes opportunities, and free VIP upgrades in bucket list cities. Look for all that and more in 2025. Just sign up to LIVX. It's easy and it's free.
Good job, Fultzy. Ian Snyman, this is for par. You don't want to drop a shot at this point on the home stretch.
Yeah, that -3 scores hung it tied for 14th place now for a while. This to remain inside the cut line. Fine margins. And he does. Taichi Ko par at 16. Well done. Stays at 6 under. He is safe, you feel. Don't want to jinx him, but the way he's playing, he should be fine.
Miguel Tabuena's ball has been found. It's inbounds. He's getting free relief there, Anthony, from the irrigation lines in the new vegetation that's been planted.
Actually, Miguel got really fortunate here. He was in that gravel area, and that is considered an obstruction. So he was able to take relief from the gravel area, get it into that irrigation area, and another relief on top of that. So he's got a clear shot at the green now. He's going to be looking at just about 160 yards left for his second shot. This is a big break for Tabuena.
Huge relief after watching that shrimp hook with the fairway wood off the tee hit the cart path. Just as importantly, he's on some very firm surface there, so that's not going to plug like the sandy areas would.
It sounded like the cart path almost.
Okay. Thank you. 169. Pins right.
Hard to hit that one fat.
Miguel Tabuena, he's going to be just about 165 yards left to the hole.
It's supposed to be
Got a good break here. Like to make sure he doesn't take advantage of this situation. Make sure he gets himself on the green. And with the firmness of the lie, he should have decent contact here, so that shouldn't be a problem. But with the pin on the right, he does have to worry about losing it out to the right.
I feel like front's 22 short, so 69.
While we wait, we'll head back to 16. This is Jungwon Lee.
Well, they call him the Iron because of his solid iron play. Let's take a look. We saw from the aerial shot how close he was to the road, which is OB, and he was obviously a lot closer before this drop. Pretty good angle too. Good lie, good angle, good swing.
Okay. It's just on the front end.
Keep it right here for Max Kennedy.
Just a beautiful drive by Kennedy. It's just got 133 yards for his second shot. This is pin. If you're just playing to make sure that you don't really make any mistakes, you play well left of this pin, leave yourself an uphill putt, but he's got to take this pin on, knowing that if he does leak this out right, he's got a shot out of the desert.
Just comes the rest in the primary cut of fringe of rough, which lowers the chances of converting that for birdie tremendously.
And it was an aggressive swing for Wang off the tee. Found himself in a perfect spot in the fairway, just dealing with a little bit of headwind that is getting stronger for him. But he's starting to turn just a little bit off his left, could be helpful.
Beautiful shot there, and a chance to get it to the magic number currently of 3 under par for Jung-Eun Wang. Holes are winding down for many of the players still with a chance to advance to the second round Friday.
Up Ahead on the green at 12, Ollie Snyder-Jans. Under par.
He played 14 events on the Corn Ferry this season. Made 8 cuts.
Not a bogey on the scorecard today. Wants to keep it that way.
That's patient golf.
Pretty good.
Don't see a lot of fist pumps on Thursday in professional golf, but you're going to see plenty for the rest of our coverage here today.
He never used to wear a cap, did he? That's why I didn't recognize him on the range earlier today.
And that one has nothing on it.
No.
No sponsor on that hat.
Gaganjeet Bhullar from Chandigarh in India. 3 under par as he hits his approach to 18. This man knows how to finish a tournament off. 11 wins on the Asian Tour.
Saddam Kalkanjan at this long range for a par.
Happened previously on this hole. That was a long putt for a par on a par 5.
Miguel Tabuena just off the front edge at 11. This will be his 3rd shot, birdie effort.
But he's got to really focus in on this one, not only because of distance, because the amount of break on this, just to give himself a pressure-free sort of a par attempt. Doesn't want a 3-putt bogey from this point, so getting the pace correct is going to be absolutely crucial here. His caddy Jacob Fleck helping to read the line, looking out to the right of the hole, just about 5 feet or so.
He's not going to birdie it, is he? Oh!
Great run right there. That would have been stealing one.
Fred Biondi, this is for birdie on the 12th. Uphill opportunity. Your relatives, Jerry.
That's what you call poultry emotion.
Dad jokes 101. Bhullar at 18. This to hurt the guys at 3 under's chances. Moves him to 4 and in the clubhouse. It's 3 under tied for 17th. Only have 3 more players to pass them to still advance. 4 more. And it's 4 under cuts.
Chang Wai Lung. Oh boy. He wants to make it. The boys sitting in the clubhouse at 3 under are praying he doesn't.
Respite for those at 68 in the clubhouse, and he's going to join them in hoping it is successful.
Well, Wang has taken a look at every foot of this putt, analyzing this putt, just imagining the break. It's like just a little bit off his right, downhill.
And it gets even better.
This year's heart-stopping LIV Golf season is finished, but the action isn't over. The race is on to assemble the ultimate team lineups for the 2025 season. The lock zone players in the top 24 positions of the standings are in hot demand, with teams looking to secure their signatures for the 2025 season. If a lock zone player is out of contract and rejects their team's offer, they move into free agency. The bottom 24 open zone players can stay in the league, but unlike the lock zone players, their current teams are under no obligation to extend their contract if it's expiring. Player movement is on. Free agency, trades, even new faces. The last competitive chance to join the 2025 league lineup is the promotions event, where the winner will earn a place in both the LIV Golf League and the International Series for 2025. The off-season is in full swing, setting up an explosive 2025 LIV Golf season. Stay tuned.
The lovely voice of Arlo White. We can't get away from him, but yeah, we've already seen the first of our free agency moves in terms, well, I guess trades, or it was a free agency move with Thomas Pieters going to the Four Aces. Range Goats now having open spots.
One we didn't see coming.
No, we didn't see that one coming at all.
But yeah, so far, no moves or no rumors of any moves just yet.
Oh, there's plenty of rumors. Yeah, but we just can't elaborate on them. We might have a little inside knowledge, but yeah, it's been intriguing to be. And Tabuena tapping in for par. It's still a bonus after that tee shot. But Pieters now joining his good friend and business partner, Harold Varner III, as a member of the Four Aces.
And one of the many unique things about LIV Golf, trades and the teams.
New signings, which I'm sure we haven't heard the last of yet. That's Wade Ormsby a moment ago to get it back into red figures at 1 under. A little more about Wade. Makes his home down in South Australia. Beautiful, beautiful part of Australia. Wine country as it is. 4 worldwide wins, including the International Series last year in Thailand. Competed in 12 golf league events over the seasons and a number of different rounds as a reserve as well, including Houston earlier this year. Par 5 12th, we have an eagle putt for Adri Arnaus. Not a lot of eagle putts on this hole today without some wind helping. But it is slightly down breeze.
If you look at our traffic lights at the bottom of your screen, 12, 13 birdie opportunities, 14's a tough par 3, 15 another par 5.
16 a dangerous hole as well, 17 hardest hole on the course a week ago, and then 18, well, it can be anything from a 2 to a 7 very easily with all the danger in the water lurking right.
Not surprising. This man found the green in 2. He's got plenty of power. 2 good shots to find the middle of the green. Steady. That's pretty good from there. It's looking more and more like 3 under's not going to make it.
Looking for something to give or get this Christmas? How about some great gear from LIV Golf League or your favorite team? Fireballs, Crushers, Four Aces, or the reigning champion Ripper GC. Log on to shop.livgolf.com to browse to your heart's content. All things to choose from: hats, hoodies, quarter zips, and much more. But you got to get your order in before Monday in order to get it under the tree this Christmas.
If you're a Ripper fan, I suggest you start shopping now, because last year and the year before, all the merchandise for the Ripper team was sold out
Very
in
quickly.
Adelaide.
And they stocked up and it still went.
Birdie opportunity for Jazzy Jane. Needs to take advantage of the par fives.
Oh, that's just absolutely cruel. Well, earlier this week we caught up with Jazz to learn a little bit more about this young man.
My name is Jazz Jimkanon, and I'm from Thailand, and I'm 29 years old. I've been playing golf since I was 9. Getting into that one spot in LIV will be life-changing. Not just for me, but everyone surrounding me. It gives so much freedoms. It just opens so many doors and gives you security. I mean, that's a great opportunity as well for guys who just turned pro, don't have any status anywhere. That's a really good bonus. To be honest, I'm not feeling pressure because it's so far out of my reach that I'm like, it's only one spot, so you have to play your best. If you don't play your best, you're going home. So it's do or die. It's not like a normal tournament where like, okay, you go there. If you don't make the cut, you pay all your own expense. But this is like, it's just one, we're playing for one spot. You either do it or you don't do it. If someone's gonna get it, why not me?
He's got some work to do to have a chance to be that one lucky person. We've seen such a huge influx of Thai players in women's golf at the highest level, all basically spearheaded by the success of Arya Jutanagarn. We're starting to see a lot more in men's golf as well.
Yeah, as we spoke to him on the podcast, there is something in the water in Thailand.
Yeah.
They seem to just pump out great talent out of the Thai program. As we watch Adri Arnaus try and clean up for his birdie to move him to 3 under par.
A moment ago was Wade Ormsby on the par 3 14th tee.
212 yards today. Pin 8 yards from the right edge. There's a runoff area at the right side of the screen. He doesn't have to worry about that.
He got for his third at the 16th, just right of this whole location. Oh, that is well done. Great touch.
And Kazuki can pretty much just cruise in from here. Back to the par 5, number 12. Last to play is Miguel Tabuena.
Yeah, there's just no wind to speak of at the moment, so it's going to take 2 big blows from Miguel Tabuena to even think about getting to the green. In 2, just got to avoid the fairway bunker on the left, 307 off the tee.
That's a better swing. They got a little bit of run too. Maybe he's got a slight chance to get to the front edge of the green.
Before that, it was Jung Eun Wang.
Right. Urging it to go right. Oh, he missed the bunker.
Tiger Max.
Red dot, or
Yeah, hanging in there.
295 to the front. Now up at the green. This is Ollie Schneiderjans at 13.
Product of Georgia Tech University, where the great Bobby Jones went. I was waiting for him to change the grip. Pretty decent line, but has he got the pace?
Oh. Relieving head shake and a wry smile with that just dropping in the front door.
Before that, this was Fred Biondi for his birdie on the opposite side of the hole location. Also creeping in.
Yes, it's a vacuum down there. Well, this has to go in. Of course.
3 for 3 in that group.
Hat trick for that 3-ball.
Still some work left for Saddam. Now Pachara. Just opening up that club face, trying to get the ball up in the air. Saddle. Some work left for Pachara. Not a good time to be grinding for a par.
Martin Trainer at 2 over par. This is 14. And it's highly improbable he'll be playing on Friday at this point.
I must admit, I thought it was highly improbable that the qualifying score today would be 4 under, but it's looking more and more like it will be.
3 guys are 6 under, leading the way, including Taichi Ko had this for eagle at 15. And for birdie at 18 for Max Rotliff to get it to 6 under. Didn't need it, but he'll take it nonetheless. Kazuki Higa, this was out at 11 a while back. For birdie, still got some golf to play. Out to Samson Zhang at 14.
And this is for a birdie for this young man to get him into that bubble. 3 under par. Overread that putt.
Dom, I still think 3 under has a good chance because it's a lot easier to shoot a number when you don't know what it's going to be than when you do know what it's going to be. And those guys out on the course now have a really good idea what it's going to be. So it just makes it a little tougher. We see it in stroke play events on Sunday all the time. 6 and 5, absolutely safe. 4, no question it's safe. 3 is the tenuous number right now. But they need 3 more guys to pass them. So 3 of those guys on the course at 3 under to pass them, and then the 3s are out if all the guys at 4 stay there. 2 under and beyond, if you're in the clubhouse, well, it's not the result you wanted. That's the nature of this sport. That was Ormsby for birdie out at 14. That's back to back, and he's 2 under.
American Chase Hanna for birdie here on the 17th. This will get him into safety.
Yeah, look at that run he's on. This is for 4 in a row. What a time to do it. It's got to know.
Taichi Ko, second shot here on the 18th. It's been quite a day for this young Hong Kong man. And that should do it for him. 2 putts and he's good.
Yeah, looking like he's fully fit again. 3 months out with a back injury.
Always the fit guys, Dom. Always the fit guys with the back injuries.
Yeah.
Can't pull fat.
What do you like to say, Jerry? You can't get injured on the couch,
No,
can you?
no injuries on the couch possible. Or like Faraday says, I prefer to work in. Jazz Jane Watananan at 13.
Which is also why you're in the commentary box. Jerry? He has to fire at this pin for Jazzy.
David Borry Bunsub. Birdie on the 12th. Okay, gets him back to red figures. Keep that foot on the pedal, young man.
Out to the par 5, 15th. Matisse Bessard. Now at 1 over. This for Eagle, though. This is desperation time.
Doubled the previous par 5.
Well, can't afford any more 2-putts. Has to birdie the last 3.
Oh, this is an important putt for Pachara Kongwat Mai. This is for a par on the par 3, 17th. Oh, that was clutch.
Yes.
Boy. He was out pretty much. If that had not gone in, now he's got a chance.
Back at the 15th green.
Bo Hogue. He's in a good spot. Putting from the right side of the hole here on 15.
On the tee at 17th, this is Higa playing 203 today. Hole location on the right side of the screen. Solid shot.
Now Taichi Ko. This putt for a 64. Someone disturbed him. Job well done for the Asian Games gold medalist last year. He's the pride of Hong Kong. It's the pride of Hong Kong Golf Club, and he'll be back tomorrow.
He's got such a great attitude, Taichi Ko. Always striving to be better. Very determined young man.
This is Herrera for birdie at 16. Luis Carrera. This would be nice. Bonus on the not so easy hole. Very slippery down the hill. At the mercy of anything at this point. Oh! It is a lucky break. Nice catch by the hole.
I was just like, yeah, no, I'm going home.
To 12.
And Max Kennedy with just 42 yards left, a finicky sort of a shot where he's got to clip it perfectly, but there's enough cushion underneath the ball where he should make decent contact.
Oh. What happened there?
Just bladed it.
For birdie at 18, Stefano Mazzoli. He'll be playing tomorrow. And playing with some confidence. That to finish his day with birdie to shoot 66. Congrats. Don't enjoy it for too long. The pressure starts again. First tee tomorrow morning. Now to Buena, his third at 12.
Tebuna just has 40 yards left, and all he's got to do is just clip it perfectly. He's going to be landing on a slight downslope, but if he does make perfect contact, he should stop quickly.
And it did. Probably didn't want to see the shot that Kennedy hit just moments before him. Guncharankun for birdie at 16.
Ball striking machine, you call him.
Yeah.
Dom.
He leads the stats quite often. Tee to green. Doesn't miss very many greens. Well, this is an awkward shot, Anthony.
Hey, hit a beautiful second, but he's got to stay away from the slight heavy contact. If he bounces it, he's going to get no spin.
Just carried the bunker. Oh no! Get in! It is!
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. That'll bring a smile to anybody's face, but to get him to 5 under at this point in the proceedings, that is enormous. He played it like a bunker shot, Dom. I mean, hits it actually fat on purpose, under it that way, so it doesn't dig on, just carries the bunker, and the rest is good fortune.
That took a lot of confidence to hit that shot, using the bounce of the club. That got him to 5 under par.
Not sure that's exactly what he meant to hit, but anyway, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I need a little luck in golf.
No. Yeah, but 20th place and ties is now at 3 under par.
Jed Morgan, this for a birdie. Chances for young Jed slipping away. Some work left there for his par.
Ollie Schneiderjans just for another insurance shot here for birdie to get it to 6 under par.
Tucked it.
Absolutely, that definitely missed his line there. But no desperation setting in yet for Ollie, taking care of business. Plan going as scripted so far. Easy to say that from our perspective. A lot harder to think that when you're out there doing it. Audrey Arenaus for par. This at 13 to keep it at 3 under. Just tenuously hanging on to that last spot right now at 3 under. But no playoff today. All ties will advance. Tomorrow, if there is a tie for 20th, there will be a grueling, stressful playoff on the 18th hole until we have exactly 20 players.
Oh, we had a playoff last year. 4 guys fighting for spots.
Travis Smythe, this for birdie. If it goes in, the number moves for 4 to 4 for now. This at 17. It's unlikely. Lengthy putt. Settle. Settle.
Thirteenth short par 4. Kaneko just avoided the desert. Line looks good. Pin in a friendly spot. He's at 3 under. Has he pulled it? Maybe. Not quite out of the sweet spot.
Don't blink. Ian Snyman needed something good to happen. This at 15 for Eagle to tie the lead. He's getting it done. That is an impressive approach shot to leave himself with that for Eagle as we head back out to 18.
It's Pichara Kongwat Mai. I'm not sure he knows what's going on just yet, but certainly if he makes a birdie here, it will secure him.
One spot, one shot. This is the shot he wants to hit well. And it's looking more and more like he has to make that putt.
We're going to stay here for Chase Henna. He too is at 3 under par, right on that bubble. Just checking those grooves.
Told him at the start of the day we're going to give you a 68. You taking it? He probably would have grabbed your hand.
I think most guys would have taken it and taken their chances.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, looks like he's got to get up and down here. And given the time he's spending over this shot, he knows it.
Thanks, a little right of the hole.
Oh.
Barely. What a shot. What a shot when he needed it most. Seven players on the course currently at 3 under par that could move that, he being one of them, to 4 under. Only one player at 4 under on the course that could help them with a bogey.
Jung-Hwan Lee, last to go in this grouping. He's in a much more comfortable spot than his partners on the golf course. Competitors, I should say. That should be just fine.
David Bunsub out of the desert. Pretty firm lie. Spin. Yes, great shot. Pop that one in. Make 2 more.
Kota Kaneko as for a birdie on the 13th to move the number. He would love to join fellow countryman Junichiro on the LIV Golf League. It was just announced he will be back with the Ironheads in 2025. Mr. Clutch, as we call him. He was clutch on the final day of last year's promotion. He was clutch in Dallas for Ironheads. The underdogs proving their place in Dallas last year, this season, pardon me. And he's still away.
No, had a putt to go to 4 under. Misses this, drops to 2. Doesn't miss though. What a lovely putt.
Those will stress you out just a little bit.
6 footers for par when you're on the cut line.
Jung-hwan Lee, first to go on the 18th green, just to get him to join that group at 6 under par.
It looks like it's Patra Kongwatmai to putt first. Oh, I've watched this guy play for the last 5-6 years. He makes a lot of putts from this distance.
Well, you got to taste what it's like to play on the LIV Golf League. First year, 2022.
Short backstroke, and he'll push that putt aggressively towards the hole. Needs to turn. Well, that's a 68. Probably not going to be good enough. David Borry Bunsub for a birdie.
After that wonderful shot out of the desert. And does it. That takes him to 2 under par with a par 5.
He can reach easily.
Back to the 18th. Lee Jung-hwan now to go to join the group at 6 under par.
A rather more comfortable proposition for the Korean. He can 3-putt.
Doubt it.
I doubt he'll 3-putt, but he can. In fact, is he going to 1-putt it? So 66 for the Korean. Well done.
Back to Wade Ormsby at 15. This for par, desperately needed.
Took a bobble.
Oh, drop shot on the par 5. That is costly.
Ahead to 16. Ian Steinman, this to get it to 7. No medal, no prize money, nothing on offer today except 20 spots to advance to round 2.
And a lot of confidence going into tomorrow.
Well, this is not unexpected. He's been playing really good golf the last 6-7 weeks.
To the green at 18, Chase Hanna has called for an official for some inexplicable reason.
Inside right here,
The slugger back in the fairway, wondering, well, they're on the green. You calling me? There you go.
Yeah, this is a big putt, so whatever he's looking for, I want to make sure he's 100% before he hits that putt.
I just didn't feel comfortable fixing it.
As we wait, this is Jazzy Jane for a birdie on the 14th, par 3.
Has not made a birdie yet today.
Remains that way, Dom. Fortunately.
Not the day to have a drought.
Quickly, let's check in with Tai Chi Ko in the media room.
I wouldn't say it's pressure, but I definitely embrace it because it's an incredible opportunity to be part of the LIV Golf roster, not just the LIV Hong Kong event, but the 14 events on the schedule, playing against the best players in the world. That's something that really motivates me. So I feel like the more I let that sink in and the more I understand what I'm playing for, the more it motivates me. So I think it's something that I might have blocked out a bit too much last year. And I felt like it was a bit of pressure and it was a bit of expectations, but I think a year on now I understand it's a great opportunity. There's only one spot up for grabs, so I might as well make the most of it.
My new favorite player from Hong Kong. Some of his highlights today, starting out at 9 for birdie. This is second at 10, Dom.
Yeah, well, you know, he's physically very gifted, but his greatest strength is his mentality on the golf course.
Third shot to the par 5 12th. That's a tap in for birdie.
Chase Hanna finally ready to go. Not sure what that rolling was about, but this is to move the number to 4.
I think this moves just slightly from the left.
Clutch right there. Didn't get in with a lot of conviction, but it's in nonetheless. Chase Hanna, he'll be playing second round Friday, joined by 29 guys who are exempt past first round, fighting it out for 20 spots. Now out to Buena at 13. Anthony.
Yeah, kind of thickish lie, but the grass growing towards the green. Just got to figure out how much the ball's going to release on the green.
Not enough. Not enough. Misjudged there.
That ball you see on the green that's closer to the hole is from this man, Jong-Hoon Wang. Going with a bit of a lower trajectory. Yeah, that was well played.
Travis Smythe going to need a birdie here. Only one player at 4 under on the course that can help the 3 under, so has to make birdie. He likes the line.
Oh. How's the distance? The distance is good. The line, not as good.
Played decent last week at the Saudi International, tied 17th.
Kaneko. 212 yards. It's okay, 14's a tough hole. Make 3 there. Just make another birdie. Further ahead on the golf course.
17T tied for the lead at 6 under par. Bo Hoag on the tee.
Just tell by the trees in the background, not a breath of wind. Playing 203 today.
Safe side to miss it on.
Now, Kazuki Higa. Second shot on 18th.
He would like to have bragging rights. Shoot the low score of the day. He's got an opportunity to shoot 64.
Person who shoots the low score on Saturday has the ultimate bragging rights. Excuse me.
Absolutely.
Buena for birdie. Just a moment ago at 13. Cautiously lags it up there. Back to the tee at 17.
And Snyman.
pretty uncanny how many of the groups today have at least 2 and sometimes all 3 guys shooting right around the same number, whether it's well above or well below the cut line.
The atmosphere here in the past couple of holes for both Wang and Miguel Tabuena is like having the final putt on the 18th green with the match on balance. So they're taking this seriously out here. Now he hit a nice shot from 79 yards in, dead center of the fairway. Just looking at the slight downhill putt off his left.
Just a little adjustment there on the alignment. Well adjusted. Oh no!
A little softer that drops as it is. That's not done yet.
That putt had a lot of hit in it.
Yeah.
As he came through the ball.
All right, Travis Smythe needs this to advance. Can say with almost certainty now it's going to be 4 under. Nervy times, a little bit of turn left coming off the shoulder of that bunker.
I was watching him practice on the driving range earlier this week and went through the entire golf course on the driving range and played it like he would if he was out here with his caddy. Structured practice. That is not enough juice. Travis Smythe.
Not disappointing effort in himself there. Moment to go. It's for birdie at 16. Bo Hogue.
Yes, sir.
Bulaklak ba yun? Bulaklak. Walang profile.
Well, I thought that first putt was in. Now this to stay at 5 under. No such thing as a simple putt right now. Not in the position he's in. Well done. Just crept in the right side of the hole. A little wry smile.
Over to the green at 15th. Bit of trouble for Saddam Kanjana.
Must have ran into some serious trouble for that to be his 4th shot on the par 5.
You know, last year, 3 spots. I thought, oh, it's still so much pressure on the final day.
Yeah.
This year, 1 spot, 1 golden ticket. I wouldn't want to be anyone playing on Saturday.
Green at 14. Spencer Levine has this for par. Well, you keep the hope alive for now, but he needs to finish eagle, birdie, birdie, birdie.
Fred Biondi from the back of this whole location, trying to just curl one in.
Look at that.
Yes, he does.
That gets him to 4 and inside the number for now. Good timing there.
Love his attitude. When he spoke to us yesterday, he talked a lot about just learning from some of the mistakes. Well, more about this talented young man, Fred Biondi from Brazil. He went to the University of Florida, was part of the Gators team. Won the 2023 NCAA Division I Men's Individual Champion. A very, very decorated amateur. hasn't had the professional career that he wanted, or has been looking for, but he is off to a decent start here this week in Riyadh.
Ollie Snyderjan's looking for a little more insurance here at 15.
Kasuga Higa, a moment ago on the final hole. 6 under par. Achieved what he set out to do today. So a 65. 3 in the clubhouse now on 65.
It's the green at 17. Matisse Bassard. And he'll be heading home early. To the tee at 14. Zhanghoon Wang. A little anxiety in that follow through, watching it closely. That's not exactly a gimme up and down right there, but at 5 under, he's got a little breathing room, although the air is getting pretty thin right now for those last few groups.
Touchdown win.
Over to the difficult par 3. 17. Bo Hope has to get up to 7 under par.
Well, the guys who are watching, guys who got a bye into tomorrow's second round, they're probably thinking, I got to go really low tomorrow. A lot lower than they probably thought.
Well, if the conditions stay like that,
Yeah.
Dom, absolutely. Perfect scoring conditions right now.
Yeah, 2 under and 3 under was a very common answer when you ask what do you think it'll take to get through the first day. And here we are looking at 4. Well, it's going to be 4.
Outgun, Jerome Kun. Second on the 18th, found the fairway, as he often does.
Oh,
wow. He's got to move to 5 under.
Take a few look at some of the highlights from guys at 4 under, including Luis Carrera at 16 for birdie. Yeah, that's a bonus right there. Drops in the side door. Chase Hanna, middle of the fairway, needed to make birdie to get it to 4 under. He knew it. Stakes it to about 5 feet below the hole. He would go on to make that. And Fred Biondi just moments ago with this big improbable curler at 15 for birdie. And judges it perfectly.
Chris Wood, not the day he wanted.
Well, the big man from Bristol, he'll be disappointed he's leaving. But there are 4 children at home who'll be happy to see him early.
Ian Snyman at 17 to get it to 7 under.
Putting beautifully, Ian Snyman. That was actually a putt for par, so he stays at 6 under.
Circling back to what you were saying, Dom, about Chris Wood's 4 kids at home. He said in the press conference yesterday, it was the schedule that was appealing to him, having played on the DP World Tour for such a long time and being away for so much of the year. He was really wanting to reduce that schedule, play with the best players in the world.
Carrera just needing 2 putts at 18. That should get it done. Excellent lag effort there under the pressure, because you are thinking about it at that point. Very much so.
Gun Charongun just cleaning up.
Ooh.
Nice way to finish there. On the 18th.
At 14.
Yeah, you're right, Jerry. This is not a simple up and down.
Never get tired of you saying that, Dom?
No.
It looks like he's going to have a slightly awkward stance. Ball above his feet. Should want to make the ball go a little more left.
It's almost a good fortune, though, to be in that, with a good lie in that rough. That little cushion underneath it, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're right.
This is too easy.
Thanks for playing. Yeah, but that landing on an upslope just killed it a little bit.
All right, back to the pressure. Samson Zhang is facing right now. He's at 3 under and on the tee at 17. Hardest hole on the course in the PIF Saudi International last week.
Great performance at the International Series England for this young man, tied 4th, and then the Indonesian Open, where he tied 2nd.
Sounded good. No. Asking for it to go.
Oh boy, that's a big miss hit right there. He knew it at contact.
Surprising. He had 77% of his greens last week.
Adrian Aunas, 3rd on the par 5. Not much room to work with. Everything runs away from him once it hits the green. That's why he's trying to land it short.
Miguel Tabuena, this is for birdie on the 14th. He needs it. Just not quite getting it to the hole today, Miguel.
Out to the 16th fairway, Anthony Kang has caught up with this group of Ali Schneiderjans and gang, and he's first. Ali is from the right side of the fairway. Anthony?
Yes, 3 useful tee shots by the players in this group. Being out of the fairway, they should be able to control their second shot onto this tight pin. Schneiderjans has 170 yards left. It's a blinding shot hitting directly into the sun. You can barely make out the pin. Just having to stare into the sun, especially when you're trying to line up and your precise distance and your target line correct. Now, there's no wind right now, so distance should be controllable all the way to the hole.
How about we get to know this man from Georgia Tech? 8 career PGA top 10 finishes. Spent 41 weeks, as Jerry mentioned before, as a #1 ranked amateur in the world. That is an impressive number of weeks at the top there. As we watch Fred Biondi with his second here on the 16th.
Yeah, 151 yards left. A good chance to get the ball close to the hole. Landed just short. There, you don't take a nice bounce forward, but looks like he pulled it just a bit.
Just a bit, Anthony. Just a tiny bit.
And one more to go. Anthony?
And this be Sato. 149 left. Needs to really run the tables all the way coming back to the clubhouse.
Well, if anyone can do it, this man can.
He has no idea where it is. Not bad.
Thank you, sir.
Par putt for Wang on the 14th. Oh, well done.
Fairway wood in the hands for Ian Snyman on the tee at 18. Just fine grass. He found short grass. His work is just about done.
Adri Arnos. Birdie on the par 5. 15th.
It's a little slippery and turning right. Oh, easy. Easy.
Wow, that snapped on him.
Yeah. Back to Sampson after either the missed club or mishit off the tee, right on the bubble or just below the bubble at 3 under. Needs to get this up and down at worst.
Looks like it might have stayed in the grass.
Yeah, definitely in the grass. Such a tough shot when you have that much green with which to work. You're chipping off an uphill lie. You're in the rough. Clean contact is always a bit of a guessing game. And you need a lofted club in order to have some club head speed to get that predictable contact. But yet, uphill lie, you leave it short so often on this shot.
And then you add the pressure to the situation. Not easy.
Figured out the distance very well, but that's just a treacherous 7-footer down the hill.
Can he finally make a birdie? I guess the answer is yes. Oh no.
Up 1 to 16. Anthony's there with Ollie Schneiderjans.
It's not a chance, just outside that distance where you feel like a 2-putt is guaranteed. So he does have to mind the speed on this putt. Looks like a flat putt all the way to the hole, but visually as he's looking at it, just the area beyond the hole, it does slope away from him. So just kind of gives you a little bit of doubt trying to judge the speed on this. Overall, not much break on this. It feels like, if anything, just a little bit off the right in the beginning portion of his putt, but he's just trying to dial in on the speed and leave himself the simplest par putt coming back.
Big bobble early. Left himself a simple putt coming back.
This is a must-make par for Adri. Oh.
That makes his job tougher coming in, especially fighting the emotions of missing that short putt. 3-putting from the fringe.
Kanjana. Birdie on 16. Oh. Well, he needs a miracle.
Boho with a second on the 18th. The left rough.
Well, he's in that situation where that's okay.
That's an excellent shot by Matt Biondi and a chance to just give himself the cushion that he needs playing the final 2 holes. And not much break on this, but just because the greens are not rolling as perfectly as it could, there's a little bit of variable, even though he starts the ball on line.
So he moves to 5 under par. Fred Biondi. And now 4 under is in a tie for 17th place.
Second shot on the 15th for Kaneko. John Hen.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, no! That's good fortune.
Don't think he's seen it.
No. Ian Snyman ahead at 18. On cruise control here. But he might come to this hole tomorrow needing something good to happen.
Like that.
Yep.
So Snyman will move to 7 under par.
And might have day one bragging rights.
Wayne Armsby grinding for a par. 17th.
Samson Zhang did make bogey, so he'll have to eagle the final hole in order to advance.
Look at Wade's face. He probably knows.
Oh, he knows.
Yeah.
Little scenic look at Riyadh Golf Club, and it will host LIV Golf Riyadh early February next year to kick off season 4 of LIV Golf, still in its infancy as a league, but having come in unprecedented ways in a very short time. So we head back to Anthony's group on the tee at 17. Ollie Snyderjan's Fred Biondi and Saddam Kaukanjana.
And the playing conditions at the 17th hole, much similar to what it was in the morning, but slightly stronger wind from left to right. And with the greens getting slightly firmer than what it was in the morning, so a little less control for the players, and they have to be a bit tighter.
I just don't think the 7 gets it.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a big 7.
Yeah. Why are you starting the cut? Tower?
No, I'm trying to end at the tower, just right edge of the tower.
Yeah.
Do you see anything else?
No,
I agree. I just don't think the 7 gets it.
Yeah, I agree.
It's 203 yards. I agree too. 7, it's a big 7. Wind is slightly helping off the left.
Yeah, but under these circumstances, Dom, as you know, and Jerry too, and Sue-Ann too, that sometimes you feel comfortable swinging the more aggressive club as opposed to going with the slightly, like a 3/4 sort of a controlled shot.
So, couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Finishing at the tower.
Under pressure, hit it harder.
So just looking to land this ball left of the pin, just about 8 yards on the green. That will ensure that the ball will stay on the green, at least give himself a reasonable putt at birdie.
Which is what he's done. Chose the right club.
To the green at 15. Kota Kaneko.
Should not be having this putt for birdie. Clean living.
I hear that's good. Oh, he just definitely started that left of his line right there. Whew. He knows that might, I mean, to have an opportunity that short on those remaining 3 holes is not too likely, absent maybe 18. That takes 2 good shots to get there.
I came up short with his second shot, Boho. This putt for a par, round of 65. And a tee time tomorrow morning.
That one rolled very smoothly.
Yeah. Good luck tomorrow.
This is David Boribun sub. That's for birdie at 15. He's at 3.
Young man, 20 years old. He won the 2023 PIF Saudi Open on the Asian Tour. That was that same year he won 3 consecutive events on 3 different tours. As I said, there's something in the water in Thailand. They seem to just churn out these young talents. As we watch Jung Hoon Wang from the 15th with a second. Might be cutting a little too much.
There's a little room over there. Yeah, that's not bad. That's actually a very good shot.
See, when you're at 5 under par, that's a brave shot. OB left, desert right. Well, what a brilliant shot.
You'll have that for eagle to tie Snyman at the top, but all of them essentially start fresh tomorrow, having tied for first today. Keep it here for Max Kennedy, not the day he had in his dreams. But a lot of golf ahead of this young man with a promising resume and a lot of talent. Just wasn't striking it the way he needed to when you have a 1-round elimination for 3 straight days.
Jazzy Jane on the 16th from the greenside bunker. He is running out of holes, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you'd have to ace the final hole.
Well, Salam's got to dunk this and then eagle the last.
Tried.
But this tie still very much in it. Trouble on the left side here. And as he, oh, he's pulled it. Wow, has that gone in the water?
Look from above at the 16th green. Audrey Arnaus, excuse me, this for a desperately needed birdie at 16. Time is running out. Gave it a good run.
Well, he needs to hold this. Samson Zhang in a good position to do so.
Back to 16.
Jed Morgan. He'll be heading back to Brisbane.
Ollie for birdie at 17, AK.
A tough putt to judge. It goes up with the first half and down the second half. Got to hit it hard enough to fight through the upslope, gentle enough for the downslope.
Not gentle enough.
No. Oh, you would so much rather have that extra shot of cushion play in the last hole. He's got to earn it now. A moment ago, Kaneko on the tee at 16.
Want to be careful with that creek on the left. David Bunsop found that. That is perfect.
Needs one birdie in his last 3 holes to advance.
Back to 17 and Fred Biondi.
And although this is a downhill putt for Biondi, it's much easier putt because it's consistently downhill from where he is all the way to the hole. But he's got to be gentle with the speed on this. It's quite steep where he's standing on and then gradually flattens out.
Good enough right there.
Just missed a short one for par on the 15th iron house. And, well, that reaction says it all.
Yeah, I think he's got the realization now that he's almost got no chance. And there's a scoreboard right here that shows a clear indication of the standings for today.
That was a good putt, though, for Sadam Kaukanjana.
Surprisingly, only one tie in today's field advancing. That's Gun Charonkun. You got such class players like Pachara, Sadom, and David Bunsop. But this is a big putt.
Yeah, the only good thing about this putt is that he is putting directly uphill, but then he's fighting the nerves and the emotions that you feel and some of the thoughts, just trying to keep in a positive frame of mind and just focusing on making good contact.
Has to get it there.
He was bogey free all day, dropping a shot on the 17th hole.
Well, how's he going to be feeling standing over that tee shot on 18?
He's played a lot of competitive golf to this point in his career. He's probably experienced just about everything in terms of success and disappointment. And now he has to block it all out for one last hole. Well, we've had a little bit of a short game exhibition out of Zhongwen Lang, including that. That was at number 6, his second shot on the par 3. And then at 12, little literal chunk and run. Maybe on purpose. Either way, it drops for an eagle. And almost an embarrassed grin there.
Yeah, I'd love to see his putting stats at the end of today.
This is for an eagle. Taken to 7 under par. He'll tuck that in.
That was just a moment ago. Now live, Miguel Tabueno will look at this for birdie. Been hanging right around that 2 under pretty much our entire broadcast. Oh my.
Right, Kaneko. 1 birdie in 3 holes. 1 birdie, 2 pars. That's what he's looking for. And that is a mistake. That is a tough up and down. Downhill once he hits the green.
Jazzy Jane on the really tough par 3 17th. That's just gonna catch that runoff. Jazzy Jane.
It looks like Biondi is looking well down the left on this tee shot. Looks like it's a fairway wood for Biondi. Wind blowing off the right. And knowing that he's one of the last few groups up today, and looking at how many holes the players have on a golf course, even on the leaderboard, he feels that just a par will be good enough for him.
He's got a little anxiety in that follow through, but I think it's okay.
Bari Buntup, this is his third after he found the penalty area on the 16th. Straight into the sun. Players can't quite see it. Has to make that putt for a par. Sadam Kalkanjana.
Well, this has to hit the car path a few times and find the hole.
Now, Ollie Snyder-Jan's bogey puts him precariously close, right on the number. Going with driver.
Yeah, it just needs a good swing here. This hole, once you hit the tee shot, you take care of most of the problem for the hole. Just looking to ensure that the ball is dry. Dry on grass, even better. Dry on short grass, the absolute best. But just because the hole angling a bit left to right, just got to be precise on the target line on this. So just looking at the carry distance, through distance, just to ensure what line he's going to take.
Changing clubs, Anthony. It's gone from the driver to the 3-wood.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I was a little surprised that he had the driver out, considering his position.
This gives it more fairway.
Yeah, and with this club, it does open the fairway, just like Jerry said. So initially, he's going to be aiming a lot farther left. And even if he pulls it, there's still ample space left of his target line where he'll still have good chance of catching grass. But it's all about throwing all your thoughts out the window, trying to make the best committed swing without thought of consequences.
Those ducks are a good line.
Walking poultry, he said. At LIV Golf Promotions event in the background would be a nice target line for Ollie. Trying to cut one.
Just fine. Probably 2 more clubs and had to hit driver into the green, but that's going to be just fine. Now Kaneko's third, needs to get this up and down.
So quick once it hits the green. It's got to be a high parachute shot. Went underneath it, and that's going to run away from the hole.
Oh, that was a costly second shot from the fairway.
Adri Arnaud has to finish with a flourish right here after the 2 missed par putts in a row. Oh! Oh, he won't be able to see that till later, how close it was. Nearly jarring it to get it to 3 under par. Spencer Levine out at 16. Now it drops.
A little too late for the 40-year-old American.
Pretty good sized moon in town for the Riyadh Music Festival, which kicks off tonight. It's the Saudi version of Coachella, if you will. 201 bands, different musical acts playing over the course of the next few days, headlined by Eminem, who's playing tonight.
Your favorite kind of music, Jerry?
It's going to be packed. I recognize a few of the bands. Our resident musician, Jake Hirschland, knew most of them. He said it's a really impressive lineup. It's a bogey. Gota.
Up one on the 17th green. Adri Arnau. It's for birdie.
Yeah, needs to make it and then hit the hole again on 18 and this time have it stay in.
He's got the length to get on it. Well, it's about a 330 carry over the water.
He's got to try it if this goes in.
He's got to try it. If this goes in, he's just got to try and smash it at the green on 18. And hope for the best. But this has to go in first.
All three of those misses were right. 3 in a row. All right, back out to 18. Seconds are in order. Looks like Biondi first, Anthony.
By distance, it's going to be Schneiderjan's first, 130 yards. Matt Biondi has 125.
Oh, he just cleared it, didn't he? Biondi.
It all depends who's ready to hit at this moment, but if the order goes with the distance, it's going to be Schneiderjan's first, but looks like Biondi's going to go. He got up to the ball really quick. Seems he's quite anxious to get this over with today. He's trying to judge his lie. It's an okay lie. He's got a little bit of grass around in his ball, but it's thin enough where he should get decent control in this.
Boy, he only just cleared the water.
Only just, yeah.
Literally by 5 yards, 6 yards.
Explains that nervous look he had on the tee.
Absolutely.
Bogey free today, Fred Biondi. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, all things considered, huge.
It's gotta go.
Back to 18, Ollie Schneiderjans.
Yeah, just 130 yards, heading into a light wind. Just wants to hit it a little bit right of this pin. Figure anything inside of 20 feet, he should feel comfortable about making it through.
Underneath the hole. Good shot. Smart shot.
He has to two-putt. He has to. He's given himself a very good chance of doing it.
Jonathan Wang from the left rough here on the par 4 16. He's got a good angle to the hole location today, tucked right behind that green type bunker.
Well, he was the last man to tee off today, Jonathan Wang. Is he going to be the man to shoot the low score of the day?
I hear from our friend Tim Lowe, his caddy is nicknamed Joker. Don't know why.
If Tim is watching, he'll WhatsApp you, tell you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Jokers are wild. He must be wild.
I don't think 6 will get there.
Okay. Spencer on the tee at 17.
Decent toe pull.
Yep.
Spencer Levine. David Barabun's up next on the tee. Needs to hold this.
He does.
And then birdie the 18th or the other way around. That does not look like a good shot at all.
Once again, we had 64 players starting the day. 20 and ties advance to round 2, where the scores are erased and they start squarely with the 29 pre-qualified guys exempt into round 2. Right now we're going to have about 51 players playing for 20 spots. No ties. There could be a playoff tomorrow evening. And then on Saturday, rounds 3 and 4, low score gets a LIV Golf League pass to 2025. Here are notable guys joining us tomorrow. Ben Campbell, who narrowly missed out on the promotion via the International Series just a few days ago. John Catlin, who led that category, that list all year long. Brandon Grace, relegated stinger with an incredible resume and most accomplished player here this week, amongst others.
Well, when you know you need a 2-putt, sometimes you get a little tentative and leave the first one short.
And that's not good on this, but a little bit uphill on this. Overall, pretty straight. Just about a ball left break in the last foot or so of this putt.
Should be able to 2-putt this in your sleep.
Man, you make it sound easy, Jerry.
20 feet uphill. Well done, Ollie.
Brad Biondi next to go after that lovely shot.
Yeah, came onto the green, took a good look at the leaderboard here. Shows that 5 under is definitely safe. Left himself in an area where it looks like a straight putt all the way to the hole. If anything, just a little bit of break from his right, but the grade on this putt, neither uphill nor downhill.
And Fred Biondi advances. Ian Snyman was successful today, the 28-year-old from South Africa, and a little earlier he spent some time in the press room.
So I actually played the first 2 LIV events, and so I got a taste of it, and I have been talking to Charles and Gracie and asking them how things have changed over the last 2 years. And yeah, it's exciting. It's something we all want to be part of, and I like the team aspect. So yeah, that's why we're here. That's why we giving it a shot, and we'll see what happens.
Some highlights from his round today, starting out at the par 3, number 8, Island Green. This for birdie. Got him going in the right direction early, and he stayed on course all day long. Another par 3 birdie right here at 14 for Ian Snyman. Reading the greens is about as good as anybody in the field today. Then his second shot at the par 5, 15th. And it was a beauty. Never left the flagstick. 6 feet below the hole. Tremendous shot. Then at 18, didn't need it, but why not? Let's finish strong. His approach shot was just a sand wedge. Nearly jars that one. First round 65 starts tomorrow, even par.
Well, it's official now, Jerry. The 3s are out. Even if this man has a train wreck coming in, the 4s are in and the 3s are out. But this man still has a chance. Needs 2 birdies. This would make it a little bit easier. Just a little bit easier. Is it gonna keep the line?
Oh, that is heartbreaking, crushing.
He hit so many good putts today, Miguel. Kaneko on the 17th par 3. This is for birdie.
This would be huge. It's low.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Trying to come back. Finally, there is an open spot on the Stinger team. Ian Snyman could fit quite nicely into that South African team.
That is a possibility.
Unless Brendan Grace comes in and wins this thing.
Audrey Arnaus at 18. What could have been is what he's going to be thinking this evening. There's 3 putts in a row at 15, 16, and 17. Jung-Hoon Wang with a tap in for par.
Jazjing Watananon with a second here on the 18th.
Quickly down to Anthony.
Well, Matt, Ollie, well played, guys. Matt, in this format, it's the first round, but how often were you looking at the leaderboard?
I checked up on 15, I think, on the par 5, and I just needed to have an idea if I needed to press a little harder or not. But yeah, I mean, I took a couple peeks here and there, but nothing crazy.
And Ollie, you've been in big-time pressure situations before in your career. After your bogey at the 16th, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I was feeling it a lot. I didn't want to finish bogey to miss it. So we saw that it was probably 4. So when I 3-putted 17, I needed to step up and hit some shots on 18. So and I was feeling it. So it was good to get a par there.
All right, well done, guys. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Love the honesty from Ollie Snyderjans and Fred Biondi. Could he be a high flyer if he makes it? Still unsure about Phil's final lineup for 2025. That was at the 2015 Open Championship.
What could they be talking about?
when you know, in conversations like that with Phil, you pretty much listen. Anything you can learn from, wealth of knowledge. 18 green. Audrey Arnaus to finish off a disappointing conclusion to his LIV Golf Promotions hopes.
Yeah, that bogey in 15 and 16 slowed his momentum down. Not to beat for Audrey.
One under par at the moment. And I'm afraid that's the end of his journey for this year. But only 20 years old. He's got many opportunities left. Here's a player who could win the International Series rankings next season.
To the tee at the 17.
Big to the right, still.
Wang first to play. A little bit obscured your view of this flag stick in the green because of that setting sun, just off to the left the way you're looking at the hole. Roughly the right number, and that's fine. And it is.
Well, he's not going to expect to be chipping in a couple of times every round, but if he can keep his putter as hot as it has been today, this man's in with a chance, because he is pretty fearless.
Max Kennedy next to go. Well, the guys who are moving on to the second round, they're going to have to do this all over again with even more pressure in round 2.
And then twice on Sunday. Or Saturday, excuse me.
They're all young and fit, but it's mentally exhausting with this format.
Miguel Tabuena needs to finish birdie. He's next.
Just got to think back. How often have I finished around birdie? I'm sure he's done it many, many times in his career. Good time to repeat it.
Yeah, he was off to a promising start. Birdie 2, birdie 3, and then that bogey on 13th. Slowed him down.
It's an aggressive line. Wow, what a shot. At the right time, Miguel to Buena. About 8 feet away for a needed birdie there. And then one more at the final hole if he can advance to round 2 LIV Golf Promotions 2024. Take a look at some of the guys successful here in round 1. Starting with American Boho, product of Ohio State. Out at 13, his second shot.
Yeah, great round from Boho. This man's been in great form. Ian Snyman coming down the 18th and just stuffing it in there. What a great way to finish.
And then Taichi Ko. This was for an eagle on the 15th. Promising young man from Hong Kong.
Junghoon Wang with this beauty out at the par 5 number 12. This would result in an improbable eagle.
And Chase Hanna had to get this up and down from the 18th fairway to get to 4 under par. What a shot. About 6 feet under the hole, he'd roll it in, and he's through.
And your 2023 NCAA individual champion, Fred Biondi, curling this one in on the 15th for a birdie.
That was huge at that point in the round for Biondi. As we look at some of the scores of the guys who are in 6 under leading the way. Wang could still be, I guess, lowest score of the day. Not that it matters. But they have accomplished what they set out to do today. 20 in ties. Advancing right now, it's 21 players who will join the 29 who were exempt through round 1. And Kaneko on the tee at 18.
Short grass. Needs to jar it from there for a chance to advance to round 2.
Overhead look at 17 green. As you can see, recently aerated, sanded. They look a whole lot different when you're on them and putting them than they do from that aerial view. But part of the necessity of maintaining golf courses all over the world, especially in this region, this time of year. They'll be perfect when LIV Golf returns here early February.
Max Kennedy. It's not his day. A lot to take away though. Here in Saudi. Long range for a birdie.
LIV Golf did make some news. We referenced it earlier. Thomas Pieters being picked up away from the 4 aces by Captain Dustin Johnson and the organization from the Rangecoats. Thomas Peters joins his friend Harold Varner III as a member of the Four Aces, along with Dustin Johnson and Patrick Reed. Kaneko must make this at 18. Had it on line. Really good line, really good shot. Just gonna fall a little bit short today.
Destiny is in his own hands. Birdie finish. He's got another shot at it tomorrow. Miguel Tabuena hit a great tee shot underneath the hole, about 8 feet. It's not been a great putting day.
And Anthony, getting his steps in today, has joined this group. You got a read on this, Anthony?
Well, it's going to be a little bit off his left. Overall, not that much break. Looks like it could be just outside the hole, sort of a putt, but trying to face a putt where basically this is it. This is the end of the road if he misses. So he's facing a lot of adversity here, but Miguel and his caddy have taken a good look at Max Kennedy's ball as it rolled past the hole towards Miguel's ball to get additional information about the break of the putt. But anytime you take the ball outside the hole, you got to match the speed and the line perfectly.
Huge for Miguel Tabuena, keeping the dream alive for at least one more hole. That was impressive.
Changed putters from last week, and it finally started working.
Yeah, to birdie the toughest hole on the golf course. This crucial time. Seems like he just rises to the occasion when his back is up against the wall.
Bo Hogue got a little advice on his way down here to qualify with the greatest of all time, Jack Nicklaus. Both former Buckeyes as well. They share that common bond.
That's got to be a cool experience.
Yes. Finish up this group at 18, including Spencer Levine.
I remember being so starstruck when I met Arnie at Bay Hill. I didn't really know what to say when I met him, other than, "Hi, my name is Sue-Ann."
That's a first.
Oh,
well played.
Well played, yeah.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yep.
Touche.
Yeah, Arnold had that rare ability to make everybody feel like that 15 or 30 seconds he spent with you was the most important 15 seconds of his entire day.
Great man.
Just one of the many bumps in the road of a professional golf career. Spencer Levine will head home and focus on his golf for next year.
This is probably one of my favorite golf holes here at Riyadh Golf Club, dogleg right. Saw the iconic playoff last week at the Saudi International. Not as windy today, so a lot of players going to aim it more towards the left hole location today. The left side of this green. Bari Bunsa.
Well, 10 players here this week will get a nice consolation prize. Exempt status on the International Series. One gets the golden prize, and that is a place in next year's LIV Golf League. The other roughly 80 players leave here disappointed. All right, Miguel Tabuena, the tee will be his.
Unfortunately for Miguel, all that wind that was there for most part of the day from right to left, not there right now. And you can feel a trace of it, but it's negligible. It's all about club selection for Miguel and all about where he wants to leave the ball. That's going to determine his line off the tee.
Well, he's got the right man on the bag. A lot of experience with these kinds of situations.
You're absolutely right, Sue-Ann. A lot of experience there, but he doesn't hit the golf ball, so.
That's also true.
Speaking of Jacob Fleck, spent the last few seasons caddying for Scott Vincent.
And he caddied for Scott Vincent's brother, Kieran, who made it through the promotions event last year.
I think that's his 5-wood, Anthony.
It looks like they calculated that it's not going to run through the fairway, so as long as he makes his normal swing.
Might be even less than that. 4 head covers in the bag.
Well, he's aiming further right than I thought he would be with this club. Well, he's confident.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Gotta get, yeah, okay, on the short grass.
Wow, hit it solid and just barely get to the fairway.
And for Jung-Hwan Wang, he doesn't really mind if the ball goes through the fairway into the long rough. Just wants to keep it away from the water on the right.
Got the luxury of a double bogey and he's still through. And that's exactly what he does. Run it through the fairway.
It's been a tough day for Max, but just grinding his way through the end of the round. Just wanted to finish off this tough day with 2 good swings.
That looks like it's going to be in good shape. Well, one of the players exempt through into round 2 is a familiar face to many people around the world in golf. Brandon Grace has been a LIV Golf League stalwart. He's here this week, and Team Stinger has his back. Now, this is a look at Grace lying into the green.
What a shot! What a moment for Brandon Grace. He takes victory in Portland.
My first year I finished 2nd. Last year I finished 9th. It's not that I've been playing badly, it's just some aspects of the game just hasn't been on.
Been having 2 good seasons the first 2 years and just sort of started struggling with a few things, lost a little bit of confidence, and then that's where this game can quickly bring you down.
Brandon Grace is another man who is staring the spectre of relegation squarely in the eye.
We've had this our whole careers. It's about keeping your card. There's a certain cut-off point every year, and that's the way it is. It's something we've dealt with, since we've turned pro, really.
They are rooting for Brandon Grace, their teammate.
In the back of everybody's mind, we're all hopeful that Brandon can do what needs to be done. If there was a guy you put in a corner with the grit and the attitude that he has, I think he'd be that guy. He'd be the guy I choose.
I wouldn't be surprised if he wins it. I think this week will show the true Brandon coming out.
If you have one excellent week, you can save your skin.
Keep working, keep believing, and just, like I said, it's one good swing away.
Well, the rest of the boys are playing down at Leopard Creek, and they are going to be watching their friend tomorrow. Royal Johannesburg It's where they spent Stinger Media Day. So very popular in South Africa. Maybe one day LIV Golf visits that great country as well.
Beautiful golf course, too, where they're playing this week.
Well, just visit shop.livegolf.com. You can buy some Stingers gear from anybody. Any of the teams, all the LIV Golf League apparel is on order there. Just make sure you order it before Monday to get it under the tree for a friend, a relative, or if you're like me, just buy it for yourself.
Great camaraderie the Stinger boys have.
Yeah, it's a very tightly knit team, and there's still a chance Brandon Grace, if he's unsuccessful this week, the team can appeal to the league. His value to the team, his value to being able, his likelihood to be able to perform, and they could still, if approved, and there's open spot, still end up with Brandon Grace, but he can make it a lot easier on himself if he wins this week. And I said already, he's playing, he's in form again. He's the most accomplished player in the field. You expect him to have a chance come Saturday.
And he's in great form, like you say, Jerry. His last 24 rounds, he hasn't shot over par. In fact, 22 of them, he shot under par.
Yeah, 67 under par since Gracie's last round of golf within LIV Golf. Well, Max Kennedy not going to advance, but 23 years old from Dublin, European amateur runner-up. He played the Palmer Cup as an international team member twice. He played college golf at the University of Louisville. Swing just wasn't quite there for him, and that happens regardless of the level at which you play.
Yeah, it's been a rough November for this young man. He missed out on his DP World Tour card by one shot earlier in November. Shot 64 in the final round of the qualifying, but it's not good enough.
All right, it all comes down to this. Last guy who can change anything, Miguel Tabuena, needs birdie.
Miguel Tabuena's got 119 yards left, and the conditions absolutely right for him to control his second shot. No wind at the moment. You can see the flag up ahead on the pin, very limp. If Jacob Fleck did his study of where the whole location is, ideally he'll tell Miguel to just toward right of the pin or just short of the pin for the straight uphill putt. But at this moment, Miguel would take anything inside of 10 feet.
That's not inside of 10 feet, it looks like. No, that's good 20, 25. Well, it's inching its way closer.
He's got a chance. Not the one he wanted, but he's got a chance.
And Lang with a decent lie here in the left rough. He's just going to land it just a couple of yards on the green, just a bit right of the pin.
Oh. So will it be 21 players or 22 players advancing from today's round?
Sense it, can't you? How quiet it is around the 18th green. One guy to try and keep the dream alive. One guy going to be heading home playing, I guess, a challenge tour next year in Max Kennedy. And one guy easily cruising through. Maybe has low score today. Some highlights. Bo Hogue is second out at 13.
Rotloff. This was his birdie on 18. He was safe, but just put a cherry on top.
Ian Snyman from South Africa. This is his second on the 15th, par 5. This was looking good all the way. Pure from Ian Snyman.
But he wasn't done yet. Move ahead to the 18th hole. His wedge shot in. Just peppering the flagstick. And that tap in would get him in the clubhouse at 6 under par.
Now Taichi Ko was 4 under par as he stood over this putt for an eagle.
And Junhoon Wang, this on the par 5. Just trickling it down. Judged it perfectly for an eagle.
Now it all comes down to this last golf shot that can affect tomorrow, and it's Miguel Tabuena trying to finish birdie and advance to round 2 of the LIV Golf promotions.
And a tough putt he's got at that as well. Looks like a small amount of double break on his putt, just a bit of right to left in the first 5-6 feet, and then left to right up the hill at the hole. Just he's got to guess on whether that ball will turn initially right to left because of the speed of the ball coming off the putt, or whether that's going to stay straight to have a chance at the hole.
And don't leave it short. Give it a chance.
Must make to advance. Disappointing effort there for Miguel Tabuena. Solid round of golf, but one shot short of advancing in LIV Golf promotions.
Boy, there's some good players who've missed out today, who've played well. Shot 3 under, Miguel, Wai Lung Chang, Patra Kongwat, beyond Helgren, the Swede, who's had a great season on the Asian Tour, Travis Smythe, all on 3 under, all failing to advance.
They all knew the odds coming in. 92 players ultimately will have teed off before we get to Saturday. Only one golden ticket to LIV Golf League. 10 exemptions to the International Series, becoming much more lucrative and a fantastic place to ply your trade, regardless of the stage of your career. Growing in stature year after year, but the ultimate prize is going to slip out of his hands. Miguel Tabuena and so many others this week.
Max Kennedy, he's just going to try and tidy up here for his par.
Round of 72. Junhoon Wang, though, with the putt for low score of the day.
As a brilliant response by Junhoon Wang on this back 9 after knowing that he's got to shoot under par. Not only he's going to shoot under, he's going to shoot deep under. Great playing on the back 9.
Great putting too today. Ranked number 1.
Nice job, Junhoon Wang. 7 under par 64. He'll approach round 2 with the most confidence of anybody who competed here today, but he'll be joined by 29 others trying to magically advance to Saturday. 20 players and 20 players only get that chance. And Miguel Tabuena putting the finishing touches on a round that was so close, but yet so far. Earlier this week, the players posting this on Instagram, going for a little excursion. It's been quite an experience and very enjoyable to experience the culture down here the last few years. The other day, I actually watched falcon racing on TV. Falcon racing, and it was phenomenal. Right now, let's send it back down to Anthony Kang.
Jung-Hoon, really well played round today. You made the turn 2 under par. You looked at the leaderboard and you knew that you needed to go on the backside and play a good round. How happy were you to come back at 5 under?
Actually, I played really well today. Just one mistake on number 8, but overall, I'm really happy about my round today.
And at what point in the back round did you start to feel relieved that you're going to progress to tomorrow's round?
It was hole 12. I had a little bit bad chip, but it went in, and so yeah, that was my turning point, I think.
Well, it was a great round. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
You mentioned hole 12. That got him to 5 under par for the round, and with some breathing room. Some of his highlights starting at the very first hole. This for birdie. Move ahead to number 2, third shot. And just the perfect start. Birdie, birdie to start the day. Then we move on to 6. Bunkers the tee shot on the par 3. And 1 hop slam dunks the bunker shot for a deuce at the 11th. 8 feet for birdie. No problem. Then this one, Dom, at 12.
Yeah, well, you heard in the interview, slight miss hit. One of the best miss hits he's ever had. And that was the turning point, he said, and it certainly was.
And then Suan to finish in style at the final hole.
Just a confidence booster at this point for Jung-Hoon Wang. Goes ahead and makes that putt for a birdie.
Take a look at the 21 players who advanced from day 1 and all the scores from round 1 LIV Golf Promotions 2024, led by Jung-Hoon Wang at 7 under 64, a handful at 6 under par 65, and on down the list. 30 countries represented here this week of the 92 contestants teeing it up. 18 to 44 years old, all coming here with one collective common dream, and that is to get that golden ticket to LIV Golf for next season. Ollie Schneiderjans keeps it alive after a stressful stretch coming into the clubhouse, and as Dom mentioned, so many good players who have missed.
Yeah, really, some really super players who've had good years. Sadam Kalkanjana there at 1 under. Jazz James Watson on an Asian Tour Order of Merit champion. Maverick Ancliffe got his tour card this year, and he missed out to an even par. Lots of Walker Cup players, Palmer Cup players missing out too.
And of the 29 guys who were exempt through round 1, take a look at some of the bigger names and more accomplished players, including the Brandon Grace, the Vincent brothers as well, having been relegated through last season. Hudson Swafford, who played as a wild card, looking to regain that magic he once had as a multi-time PGA Tour winner. But they all start from scratch tomorrow. Everybody starts. 50 players will tee it up in round 2, 20 advanced LIV Golf Promotions 2024. Right here at Riyadh Golf Club in the capital city, nearby 8 million population of Riyadh. A beautiful, beautiful city as it is. We'll be with you same time tomorrow. Check your local listings to bring you a stressful and strenuous day of golf. For everybody involved with LIV Golf, I'd like to thank you for watching. That is Suan Heng, Dom Boulay, Anthony Kang, and myself, Jerry Foltz. Thanks for watching. Tune in tomorrow. Round 2, LIV Golf Promotions 2024.